Hello, everybody, and welcome to saveVSgames presents Curse of Strahd, Rage in Peace, Session 4. Nice. How's everybody doing?
Great. Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
So, last episode, we finished off our battle at Yester Hill by completing our first of 3 objectives, returning the gem with the Fey spirit inside of it to the shrine at Yester Hill. With the direction of Master Kavan, the monk, the Order of the Fane monk, the leader of the monks of the whole order, here in the shrine of the architect, looking over the entire valley, Master Kavan sits idly by in spirit form, basking in your glory as you feel the warmth, the rejuvenation of this gem, the power of it just rippling outwards and creating life as it purges this shrine of the evils that were dormant and slowly growing and spreading from this place that was once a place of beauty, and slowly, because of this dark plane that they find themselves in, all of that slowly died, and all of the blight crept in from above, and the shrine was basically destroyed. The gateway to the Fey realms that this provided these Fey creatures, or these Fey beings at one point, closed, and instead that thin veil was opened to the Shadowfell, and all manner of creatures came and went from this place, and at times it seems these portals are strong, these entrance ways from the Shadowfell, and other times they, as these gems have had chance to work their magic, as you watched actually, as this the portal that was here sitting in the water, pushing out all kinds of thick, black, smoky, almost liquid but not quite, almost gas but not quite, and it's a thick, black, vile substance spread throughout this whole chamber, and it was like shadow stuff is the word for it. And it, just as dark and black as anything you've ever seen, no light could escape the stuff. It almost had a mind of its own to hide itself away, as it brought all sorts of things with it. And so these guys have purged that evil from this chamber. And so after a long battle where, unfortunately, the monk who brought them here, who led them to this goal, Crim, or at least one of the monks, was not able to make it through this chamber. One of these sorrow-sworn creatures held Crim under the water for too long, and they pulled out her lifeless body, trying to swim with it to shore and trying to get her safety. And when Helke thought she had rescued the bird, they realized that Crim wasn't moving and wasn't breathing, and the magics that they had tried to cast on her to heal her did not take. Her body was then transformed into wisps of cloudy smoke, ash and dust replaced skin and feathers, and she disappeared in your arms, Helke. Just moments ago, actually, and you guys have now had a few minutes to catch your breath from the battle that just happened. You're watching as this gem's power is purging the temple, and the portal has all but disappeared in front of you. over the last few minutes, and you have essentially you will be getting a long rest here, but because of the gem, because of its properties, it'll speed up that process quite a bit. And so that Kavan had explained that to you last week. So if you wanted to already push your long rest buttons or whatever, that's fine. If not, it's up to you. Basically, you're still, part of the long rest is your ability to commune with him, if you wish to. And so he is sitting there, cross-legged, stoic, watching the statue of the architect holding the gem, with reverence, with an absolute peace about him that you find very comforting in this place where above you actually there are currently hundreds of creatures running around, whether they be blights that have come in from the forests at the commotions, whether they be barbarians berserking, running around the perimeter of this mountain, trying to get in, trying to find a hole anywhere, whether they be druids trying to cast spells at the Gultheki trees and break in from above. You can tell that there are the sounds of axes on tree roots and trees echoing down from above, but you are feeling safe in here. And so Kavan sits back and watches his new champions as they recoup from their battle.
So, I do feel safe here, but I'm just a little bit worried about the barbarians rummaging around. When we do try and leave, are we gonna go like physically walking and trying to avoid them, or do we get like a pass?
There's a split off chamber, right? That I forget what they were called, but the digger guys, like, they dug down into the temple and then we sent them off to the side. So we're gonna try to go like back up the hole that we came through and then out the side of the hill. I think.
Well, this whole chamber has been sealed in by the roots now.
Oh, okay.
So your pathway that you came through is also blocked off. And as you look over there and see that, thinking about, wait a minute, how am I going to get through that though? Kavan says there is no need for such long distance travel to occur. It will take us close to a day if we travel by foot. The way that I used to when I had proper legs. But if we were to attune to the portal, attune to the temple, temples are all linked together. All of the Order of the Fanes are spiritually connected through our key, through our connection to the universe around us. And so, with me, you will be able to at least get close to the next shrine. All three shrines were linked at one point. I can see them both. I just cannot see inside.
Kavan, I have a question. As a bard, I try to dictate and write stories. Am I allowed, do I have permission to write down all this knowledge and this wisdom? Because it is very interesting. I'm just afraid that I would intrude upon it, you know, when we do get out of here and go back to the overworld.
Perhaps the power of the truth will be what saves us in the end. Of course, child. You may... I would be honored if you were to write our story. Here.
Yeah.
And he walks up to you in spirit form. And you see that there is like like a beam sort of energy, of light coming from the green gem there. And he is allowing you to see it as he brings his hand close to your head. And you all of a sudden get to see this image of him standing there with two other monks. A woman to his left and another man to his right. All of them seem to be... You can't tell if they're 30 or 60. They have this youth to them, but also this wisdom. They are all standing in front of a shrine that looks kind of like this, but the whole place is full of flowers, full of growth that is just colorful and beautiful, vibrant. There are like trickles of water running down crystals, and it almost looks like you're in the Feywild. Everything is more colorful, more vibrant, and there are little creatures floating around, little eyeballs appearing out of nowhere, and this cave is a magical place. And you hear this statue actually starts to move, starts to walk, and it's like not a statue at all. It's a creature. It's not really walking across the ground so much as floating across the ground, and it hands the monks each a box, from one from under the arm and another one, and they must not ever be lost, or we will be lost. And each monk takes something out of, like, opens up one of these boxes, and you see a ring, an armband, a jewelry piece, right? And each one of them has a small little piece of gemstone on it. And they wear these gemstones around their necks the whole time, and it seems like this is an actual piece of the larger gemstone. It's this green glowing gemstone, and the gemstone, the woman who handed them these pieces then goes up to the altar and picks up the gemstone, the green gemstone that you see her standing there with in statue form now, and says, "It is in your hands now." And she turns to stone with the gem in her hands, holding a dagger as well, a ceremonial piece that is representative of the fact that there is a balance to everything. And so she turns into this stone figure, and you see her essence being pulled into the gem, and she is slowly petrified. And the monks all, you see them just absolutely breaking down, like trying not to cry, these completely stoic figures. And they go, "We must go to the other temples. We must say our farewells." The hunter and the healer must know. It is their time too. And they go off to the other two temples, and it's a very similar scene again. And each time this gemstone that they pick up before they turn to stone, it is an amberish color. It is a almost yellow or goldish color. It's very, very vibrant amber. And as they drain their spirits into it, as they hold the gem in front of them, and you can see their essence pulled into it, and they are turned to stone themselves, the gemstone changes color, changes hue, becomes more yellow, and then more green, as the spirit of the Fae, the last remnant of the spirit of the Fae in this realm, is gifted to these creatures, these monks. And they all take a vow to protect one of these gems each. You see them raising other monks in the school. You see them going through like a training montage with like 15 other monks all doing punches and working on their ki, sitting by the water, listening to the breeze. Then you see a battle on this very hill where Strahd comes up on his horse and drops the two heads of the other monks in front of Kavan, his wife and her brother. His wife and his brother. Anyways, he recognized them very well both, and you can see that the devastated Kavan charged at Strahd, and he was powerless in Strahd's fury. The vampire quickly subdued him and then chained his feet and dragged him around the hill, Yester Hill, until Kavan was no more. At which point he came into this temple and took the gem, Kavan looking down on him in spirit form, unable to leave this area, unable to go very far from this temple again, but also fearing that eventually he would be disappeared, as there would be no more magic of the Fae left in this realm one day. And as the years pass by, he has tried many times to reach out to travelers, to make a connection with them. But something recently that's been happening in these lands, something's fluctuating, and he was able to, with you three close enough to Yester Hill. Most travelers that come here, they don't end up on Yester Hill. And so he was able to imbue you with his powers for the first time, and maybe ever, as you see how elated he was to do so. And then, when you open your eyes, Bulba, you notice that Master Kavan is already sitting down again. And the other two of you, Helke and Gultheki, you guys would just have seen him go up and tap Bulba and then go sit back down again. And Bulba's just kind of like, for about a minute, just sort of sitting there, rocking in place, having this vision.
When I do reemerge, I look towards the statue, and I'm just kind of in despair. I walk up to it and say, I mean, it's a sad fate, but Kavan, yours seems so much worse. I am truly sorry that your death was so brutal. And then I relay to the other two what I got from Kavan, so that they may know as well.
He just puts his head down and says, I used to grieve for myself. Now, I only grieve for my wife and brother. And all those who have suffered because of me. You are my redemption as well. Please.
Is it your wish to take revenge upon Strahd, or, as you just said, redeem yourself, because he is a truly terrible foe?
As I cannot protect myself, I cannot protect this temple myself anymore. I must For as hard as I try, I cannot summon the energy, the key I need to appear again, to live again, to walk with the living. And so, I only wish that this world is a better place before I can move on. Strahd being stopped seems to be the only way.
I look at the other two.
We can't make any promises, but I would like to see the light touch this place again.
Nothing would make my not quite beating heart happier.
Will you rest after that? Or will
I
you
would
stay?
like to go beyond into the Fae afterlife, into the heavens that their realm provides doors to. But wherever my wife goes is where I wish to rest once my time is done. My watch is not over.
We will do what
You
we can
must
to
all be
get you
tired. Yes. So, let us feel free to rest up, and I will be... And he disapparates.
I will
Disappears.
eternalize your memory through song and dance, friend.
Let me know when you are ready to leave. Simply touch the gem.
As he goes, Helke's gonna take the staff that she had him look at, and he sort of offered some insights as to what it might be. She's gonna go sit on a rock, and she's gonna touch a pendant that she's wearing and think for a second, and then take it off, set it on the ground beside her, hang on to it, wrap both hands around the staff and close her eyes. And she sits there for a while with her eyes closed, serene for a moment, and then her brow furrows a little bit, and it just gets she looks more and more irritated the longer that she sits there. And eventually she, after a few minutes of 20 minutes of sitting and trying to commune with the staff, she goes, shit, and looks at Gultheki and Belba and says, I don't think I can use this. Can either one of you...
What is it?
He told me it was a staff of healing, and I cannot seem to attune to it. The magic that it wants to do is like mine, but not, and it does not seem to jive. And so I put the pendant back on and offered the staff to either of my compatriots here, both of whom I think should be able to use it.
Gultheki, would you like a walking stick?
So pretty much as soon as everything was safe, Gultheki had went into his tree form, thrown everything he had into nature reclaiming this cavern. So spores and pollen and everything has been radiating. While this has been going on, you guys have seen the large green eye kind of open between roots and branches and just blink at each of you as he's been kind of communing in this chamber.
I am creeped out.
Helke has really bad hay fever. I'm just kidding.
The moss and branches and wood seems to shift as his more human form emerges. Do you not wish to hold it?
It's not that I don't wish to hold it. I can't. There's magic it can do that I cannot access because of the type of magic that I do.
And you, little one.
What? Sorry.
And you, little one.
Alright, one thing. I may look small compared to you, but compared to me, you seem big, alright? So it's just a matter of perspective. I am not small. I am normal sized. You're just a giant.
Grotesquely tall, yes, we understand.
Exactly. You no matter.
I should know that Helke's like 5'2", but wearing really impractical shoes. So.
But yeah, I would love to use this healing stick. I hope it has like a spell that has like a really long range, so that I could save our dear bird friend. Because now he's dead.
I think that was more the fault of the water than anything. I was going to try to revivify her, but can't revivify a body that's not there. So
yeah.
Perhaps we shall meet again. She had mentioned dying several times before, and there's a strong suspicion that death in this place is not the same as it is in other places.
Well, considering our friend Gavan is still around, I assume he is unable to pass to the afterlife.
Likely.
Makes me wonder what happened to his wife and brother.
Still trapped here somewhere, and we just don't know. Yes, of course, and I hand the staff over to Bulba.
It's a little big for me, but I'll manage. I can just put it on my backpack and I'll attune to it. And I'll look at what it can do.
All right. Yeah, it's got faces carved into it, like and whole bodies even, and their arms are like hunched in, and they're like crouched over kind of, and they're like a totem pole, and some of them look a little creepy actually, very Aztec-y looking kind of in a way, but all of the faces are making, and the postures that they're making, the gestures, are poses in a ritualistic healing type of magic motions, you could say. And so by putting all these pictures together, you would of these gestures that these statues are making on top of each other, you would end up with something that's akin to a healing type magic. It's emanating, now that you're attuned to it. It has this pulse running through it that you feel almost like an essence of its own. Like it needs to rest as well, but it has right now a full tank of gas. It's ready to go.
Nice. Now I can effectively heal our enemies.
And Gultheki, everybody actually make me a perception check.
Just normal?
Yeah. Normal perception check.
Me as well?
Yeah.
We rolled drastically different numbers on the dice, but me and Gultheki got the same thing. He's way more perceptive than me.
So nobody picks up on that. That's fine.
Ominous.
What do you mean, DM? What do you mean? What does it mean?
Don't metagame.
Fuck. Okay.
You guys don't notice anything different,
No.
anything unusual happening right now. Voin has told you though that, and you do feel that the gem is emanating power, and it is asking you, like it's ready for you guys to touch it when you're ready to leave.
Gultheki, are you good to go?
I will return. This is my home, but I'm with you to see this through.
We'll make
Can
sure you get
I-
safely back.
Offer you more sap and root, and do we wish to proceed with caution again?
Remind me, I know it's technically a poisoned effect.
It's not poisoned.
Or it's got a mechanical effect. It's like a...
Yes. So the
Yeah,
sap allows you to drop to 1 hit point instead of 0, but you are poisoned and super happy while under the psychedelic influence. The root itself prevents you from getting the poisoned condition. And of course, good old pass without a trace just lets us hopefully not appear right under somebody's nose.
Hey, DM, I already have a question about the Staff of Healing. It says that I can cast a Lesser Restoration spell. Would that stop the poisoned effect from our dear root sap from Gultheki?
Yeah, if you wanted to end the effect of it, it would end all the effects.
Oh, okay. Shit. Darn it. Alright. Never mind.
I don't
yeah,
believe it is poisoned condition though, so you don't have the poison condition from that.
Yeah.
It's just a poisonous effect that
Yeah.
is. It's just the word poison is used. It's not technical 5e poison.
Drugs. Yeah.
I will wait until we are somewhere where I can really enjoy it to do the happy thing again, only because I don't foresee dropping to 0 to be an immediate problem for me. But I will take you up on Pass Without a Trace.
Maybe we're not gonna use it right now, right? We first gotta like teleport and then gauge what the situation is. Right?
Are either of you okay?
What are we?
I worry that if we teleport straight into the other temple and there's something in there that we need to be cautious about,
said
and
you
we don't
can't-
already have it cast.
He said he can't get you into the temple. He can get you close, but he can't see into
Oh,
the
okay.
temple.
That's fine then. Sure. Let's go first and then we can...
If you are confident in your abilities to charm the lovely ladies, then I will leave it to you.
Well, I mean, confident? It's a complicated word. I'm not sure, but I can definitely give it my all.
Yeah. 1 tree man and 2 charisma-based casters. What could go wrong?
And no frontliner.
Okay. So as you guys touch the gem, wondering what could go wrong, you feel yourselves being pulled into it, into its magic, and at the same time you're staying where you are. At the same time you're almost existing in a different world, but inside of this world still. Not necessarily like the ethereal plane, those of you who have managed to glimpse that, but along lines of magic that run between these temples, between these different places of worship, between these nexuses of power. And so you find yourselves basically floating along these scapes of where these ley lines run. And you are like flying down these canyons of way lines, basically. Ley lines.
Gonna puke.
And then eventually, and the whole world seems to, the trees and stuff, you can see them there. They flicker in and out of existence. The whole world is this cascading. You're seeing possible places where the moon could be. These aren't actually stars. These are days. These are. This is like an event horizon place where magic is endless. And as you pass through these canyons, pass through this world of magic, you come out on the other end.
Helke's for sure doing the roller coaster thing where she's holding like way too tight to the people on either side of her.
You see yourselves apparating again into the real world. It sort of shimmers back into existence as you return from being pure magic to a creature of flesh and blood. And you find yourselves settling down in the trees, looking upon a windmill in the distance. Off to the left is another hill with these megaliths on it. They look like 15-foot tall pillars that are very ancient and sort of like this Stonehenge look to them, sort of. They're arranged in a structure off to the side on another hill.
Something tells me that's the shrine, and the windmill is where we're gonna find our foes.
A root kind of curves around Bulba's mouth as I usher them behind me, being a little less conspicuous, and the green glowing eye just begins to scan the horizon.
You do give me a perception check with your green glowing eye. Gultheki stopping short with his green eye. Okay, Gultheki, you see on the hill of the Megalith Hill, it's hard to make out some of it, but your eye peers right through the moving branches of these blowing trees, and like even though they are pretty dead, they're moving around just enough for you to get a glimpse of this through the canopy.
Oh.
Appears to
Stranger
be
Things.
it appears to be a large creature patrolling the outside of these megaliths, and a lady in a summer dress with flowers in her hair, and 2 or 3 or 6 little tiny people running around. They must be 1 foot tall. They're very quick. They zap around from place to place in this area, like almost like they're just not even moving and they're just reappearing there. But you do see them bouncing around and scanning the horizon around these pillars. The woman at the top appears to be doing something to try to focus on the center area somehow.
So if the wind does not seem like it's going to carry our scents or voices in that direction, I will kind of loosen, but guide their gaze to focus on that hill then.
Yeah, you can sort of see this is the hill where you guys are on, and you're at the bottom of this hill on that side of it. So like this is farther away from you, but your perception check was good enough that you got a glimpse of that.
Yeah, as long as the wind's not blowing towards them, I'm okay with Bulba talking at this distance. So
I could always message. I message to both of you.
You're good. It's blowing towards you.
Okay. Still because Gultheki seems very wise, I will still whisper. And I'm like, hey, good caution, friend. I wasn't aware there were things there. How did you see them from so far away? It's really impressive.
Just part of the nature that imbued with me as I regrew.
Is it worth guessing that perhaps you have interacted with these beings before and knew to expect them?
The others had mentioned dealing with one of these ladies previously, and I knew of them in my former life, but have not dealt with them directly.
I hate for my first thought always to be setting things on fire, but if our friend here, and I look at Bulba, is correct, and the gemstone is somewhere in this tower, or this windmill, if we can get it and then cause a distraction that will draw everyone away from the monoliths, perhaps we can spare ourselves the necessity of combat.
Yes. I am nervous because we don't know what's in the windmill. So setting it on fire would be like a sure way to like...
That would be after we get in and get the gem, and as a distraction, perhaps we could do something to the windmill to draw them away.
Wait, we could burn down the windmill? Oh.
Sorry.
You first.
I can likely get to the windmill if you want to know what's in it.
Like in Spirit, are you gonna like mind yourself into it?
I have options if we need to be more cautious. I have my spars.
Are you gonna turn into a leaf and like float with the wind?
Less conspicuous with that, but yes.
Whoa.
Okay.
That's really cool. Yeah, I'm not great at making plans. I just look and write the story. So if you guys could like make the plan, that'd be great. Because my guess, I would really just want to walk up to them, say hello, sing a song, and hopefully they'll be friendly and give us the gem. But I understand that's not a reality I can make happen.
Your optimism is commendable and speaks well to your character, but I have known many unkind strangers in my day, and do not mind being the one to exercise caution in the approach.
Yes.
I mean, I guess we could try to sneak in and see what's going on. I hesitate to send any one of us alone as a scout.
There was no movement or anything from the windmill itself that I had caught.
No,
Just-
just it's slowly turning in the wind. You're smelling pigs and ravens in the wind that's coming at you guys. The pig smell is very evident, but for you, Gultheki, you know the smell of most animals these days around Ravenloft. You've been a man of the woods for so long now, creature of the woods, literally.
So we observe the windmill first, and then you can speak and sing.
Wait, I have to be the distraction again? I mean, last time that did go relatively well, but maybe not splitting up would be better.
I believe we wanted to make sure there was nothing at the windmill, and then head to the shrine so that you could speak with the lady.
Okay.
So
okay.
let us
Sounds
check
good.
the windmill.
You see the lady at the megalith now. She starts to like swear. Seems like she's getting angry at the thing, and she kicks the top of it, and she like holds her foot and she's like hopping around. And then she starts to like do some conjuration stuff to the top, and she's trying to hit it with magic to try to damage the top of this thing.
Perhaps you should offer your healing staff on that toe of hers.
So she
Perhaps
seems
we should-
very engaged in what she's doing at the top of this hill.
We should probably move before she becomes so frustrated that she decides her endeavor is no longer worth the effort.
Yeah, let's go. Stealth.
Stealth mode. Helke looks at Gultheki and says, "How about that pass without trace?" Is it still on?
It's still on. Plus 10.
Where's my... I guess I could do it from the sheet. Yeah, I would like to sneak toward or to approach. I want to get a little closer to the windmill and see if it's true that there's nobody like in there. Also, where's my freaking stealth?
That was a horrible roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some stealth rolls from everybody.
Hey, I'll take it.
As you
It
approach,
should be
the
higher
windmill.
than that. Did I add the 10? It did not. So it's like a 34 or something for me because I rolled a 19 on the die.
Nice.
Okay,
Helke no longer
Bola.
exists.
I rolled a 24.
Right. Okay.
34 for me. I did
Plus
not.
10 for the win.
Check something here.
So mine will only be 25 because it added the pass without a trace twice.
Oh,
Damn. Do we have like group stealth or is it individual?
wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, I'm really curious.
So, you guys are going along so well and moving with like a pace that you shouldn't be able to be this quiet at. And Bulba, you just got a little too overconfident and tripped. You hear a
Fuck.
thud as Bulba hits the ground hard. Not hard enough to like leave a mark, but you know, hard enough to make you notice that made some noise. And the gray render thing at the top of the hill turns its head, and I shouldn't have said gray render thing. The creature with shoulders, and it's on all fours, and it stands up for a second and kind of looks around like an ape could, like on two legs, and looks around and it lands back down on 4, and you see its face opens up and it roars out into the distance, but it does not seem to notice where you are exactly.
It. Quietly.
Are there any windows or anything at like ground level that we could take a peek through to make sure that there's nobody immediately inside?
Okay, so this is what you'd see when you're approaching there. So there's a door there at ground level, but there's no windows at ground level. As you go up, there's some like platforms that you can walk around on, outside the windows, and then it goes up and there's like it's a 4-story windmill.
Can I see through the little window in the door?
No, it's all very covered actually, and like almost like it like so much dust it almost looks like snow.
Fair.
Do the windows look covered as well?
Yeah, it's very. It's like it almost looks like it's snowed in there. It's so covered, hard to tell, hard to see anything.
Any breaks in the ceiling, in the windows, in anything, or does it look like you can't really see in from the outside?
There's not a lot of places that look like they could be exploited like that. It looks like it's a functioning windmill, even if it is tilting slightly to the side.
And you said the platforms that are around that outside look like we could walk up them?
Yeah, they look like you could stand on the platforms outside the windows.
Okay. So it's not like it's not like a thing where we could like, it's not like a spiral staircase going around the outside. It's not something we could like get to from that. We'd have to come through the window to the outside. Okay. So good to know still.
The planks on the outside are, at one point it was like some kind of a balcony that you could walk along easily. And now it's more of a rundown. Let me show you that now, I guess. There's holes in the planks. It's a walkway, a catwalk, but it's seen better days.
Gultheki kind of extends his hand, and one of his fingers grows out in this like bendy, almost bramble wand shape, and he kind of reaches out and taps each of you, and like these burrs kind of grow and expand, almost crawling down your leg onto the bottom of your shoes. He kind of says, come, and begins to just walk up the side of the windmill, on the opposite side as the witch and whatever this creature was.
Okay.
Helke looks... Oh, go ahead.
No, oh yeah, okay. I am really freaked out, and I'm like testing it on myself, seeing how sticky it is. I'm just...
Just on your feet, you just walk straight up.
Just only on the shoes, okay.
Yeah.
Helke like lifts one of her boots to look at it and says, I liked them before, but they're even cooler now. And
So
she
have spider climb.
nice. Follows Gultheki up,
Very cool. Yeah, I mean, you guys are on this side of the windmill then, and climbing up. Able to go up the wall, no problem. Nothing happened so far.
I've never done a breaking and entering before. This is very exciting.
Oh, honey, this is my favorite pastime. I mean, aside from prostrating myself to our great lady, of course. Look at your little feather. I love it.
All right, so you guys climbing the building.
I would like to test. I believe I have a dagger in my inventory.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to just... Helke has, as stated, made her way into and out of a number of places she should not have been in her life. And I would like to just see if I can very gently pry one of these windows up, just a crack, like just a little bit, to see if I can take a peek in, and then I'll open it the whole way if there's nothing in there.
Okay. So as you do that, you realize that most of the windows don't open, but this one window here, after trying the third one on the side of the building, you can't even see in or out of them. It's useless to try. It's almost like looking through plastic that's dirty or something. But this one window does budge. It moves in, but it gives you about a 2x2, 2.5 foot hole to go through. To look through.
I fit. Yeah.
Does it look like there's anyone here or anyone has been here recently? Like, I don't want to like fling the window open immediately. I want to like just kind of squeak it first and see if I can...
dust. It actually, like, dust sort of comes out, and wherever there was a tiny bit of sunlight outside, you could see like a ray of dust all of a sudden. Like it just fills the air with this. Well, it's actually like some kind of flower. As you see through the window, you can see that the whole place it's obviously a flour mill. It kind of clicks. It's not
definitely light this on fire, so that it will explode.
It's not snow, it's flour. So
amazing.
There are footprints in the flour, and they do on the ground. You can still see that it's been swept sometimes and stuff, but it does look like it's been busy making a lot of flour lately. The mill has sacks right now. The second floor is, were you looking through on the second or third floor?
Okay, that was another thing I was going to maybe talk about before we came up here, but then we were just moving along. My inclination is to start at the top and just clear our way down, so that we don't have to go up and then back down and all of that. But I will defer to my compatriots if any of them have issue with that plan.
Thumbs up.
Okay, so you get through the third floor window. Let's see here. Okay.
Wait, but the first floor doesn't have windows.
Yeah, the fourth floor doesn't.
Yeah, third floor does, but the fourth floor does not.
Oh, right. You guys, first floor is ground floor for you guys.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yes.
European confusion.
Wait,
that meme of the woman.
Second floor up is the first floor for you?
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
No, we start with ground floor, then first floor, then second floor.
But if you were to count 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you'd be at
0.
Only.
0, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. 0th floor. I get it.
Yeah, ground floor.
It's like
the ground floor also does not have windows. The ground floor and the top floor do not have windows.
Anywho, are we on the right map yet? No, we're not. Okay. So we need to be on this map. All right. You have found your way in through this window. You realize there's a stairway up, and a stairway down, or like a hatchway with a ladder kind of thing to go up, and a stairway to go down. There's sleeping quarters here. There looks to be in the corner, you see, like on the one side of the room, although everything has this fine dust all over it, there is a whole bunch of personal objects, belongings, little necklaces, the occasional, it looks like a whole bunch of really trinkets, mostly, that have potentially sentimental value.
I will cast a spell. I will cast Locate Creature, and I would like to locate the nearest hag.
Okay.
So I'll put it in the chat. And how that works is that I grab my flute, I fiddle with it, and you can see this weird ring just start to expand from me like a radar.
Yeah, and I mean, because you have, I mean, you have seen a hag up close or not?
Well, it just says that I can like describe a kind of creature. I don't have to have seen it.
So long as you've seen such a creature up close, within 30 feet, at least once.
Oh no! Okay, no, I haven't. No.
But you have seen a hag. It is not so up close, but
Yeah.
the spell works as planned in a way. You think it does, at least. There is a hag located. You feel this. You hear this like strange music, like an eerie melody almost coming from that direction of that hag, the woman in the flowery dress on the top of the hill.
All right.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I said all right, and I tell the rest what I found out.
I would like to take a look at the personal effects over here and see if any one of them strikes me as favorite or more favored than the others.
Okay.
Would that be insight, perception, investigation?
1 second here.
Sure.
Yeah, give me investigation roll.
Okay, let's see. I think they're all disgusting, and I won't touch them.
Yeah, you're feeling that all of the trinkets here are probably from children.
I think I pick one up and it's like, yeah, maybe got like a greasy film or something on it, and I'm just like, that is a door better left closed. I just set it back down. Wipe my hands off.
They're trinkets of children?
Little toys, little things that they might be given to play with, like a ball and a cup thing on a string.
Gultheki is like listening for any sounds of anything from up or down, and as the others seem to move around so carelessly, he is kind of fanning the flower behind them with druidcraft just to hide like the footprints and fingerprints and everything.
I am also going to detect magic.
Okay.
Just to be safe.
Yeah, so you get this glow about the whole tower as soon as you do that. Like, almost like the air, the whole whole tower is somewhat magical. Like just a faint glow. It's confusing. It's like everything's lighting up the whole area.
It's resistant to fire.
Whoa, nice detect magic circle.
Thank you.
I'll just assume you can hit all the walls.
Okay. Do I get a vibe of any, like, I don't know that these stones we're looking for are necessarily magical, but do I get like a vibe that there's anything more magical than just the general tower itself? Like,
I believe you have to look at objects
direction?
in order to see them as magical, right?
I think for the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you.
You sense.
You can see a faint aura. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by a foot of stone, an inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay, yeah. So that's not 3 feet of wood in between you.
Okay.
Downstairs, you see on the next floor down, the source maybe of this faint glow is bags and bags of flour. All of them glowing with a concentrated color of the same glow that's in the air everywhere.
I take my scarf off. I assume I have some kind of... I'm in, like, flowy robes. I have, like, some kind of vestment or something that I take, and I'm just gonna wrap it around my face.
Okay.
So that I don't have to breathe in this, like, weird magic flower. Or as much of it, anyway.
Bandito Helke.
Will remind the DM that I just don't breathe.
Right.
Just in case.
Make a Constitution saving throw, Volva.
As
you notice Helke putting on this scarf on her face.
I would advise you do the same.
Oh, does it like float? Okay. I make the Constitution saving throw and then
it never
put on
occurred to you until now that you're breathing in something that's, and now you can now you're seeing it like maybe this is weird. Like, this isn't just dust. This is maybe the flowers, and so you sneeze.
Oh no!
Violently, and just this moment of silence as you wait, and the only sound you can hear is the constant crank and the motion of this wheel in the middle of the room, this rod that's attached to the windmill and down below to the stone. It's the only sound that penetrates with the grounding of the stone and the clanking of the metal gears and transmission for this windmill.
I would like to check the floor above us and then work our way down for this stone.
Okay, and the floor above you peer through and you see it's mostly like a dome that is all for the mechanics for the thing. I believe you can go here and then click on the journal icon and then leave the scene to go up to the top.
I see. Okay.
It's dark up there, so you might need to light a match or something if you want to see.
Yeah, I think I have...
It's up to you.
Should have like a torch of some kind.
Well, but can you click on the journal entry? Yeah, there you go. That's done. You guys are all standing in the same place now, so I'm just going to move. Whoa, not that way.
But I'm small.
Yeah, I will light a match or a torch or I'm sure I've got some kind of something on me.
I see you trying to do it, and I cast light because I don't want to.
Oh, I forgot you. Yes. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. I cast light on my soap bar.
Okay. It's a good thing you didn't light a match.
Yeah.
Because we would have exploded. What a way to go.
That's been epic, though. Okay, so yeah, you see, this is like used for, there's like a sleeping area up here, a couple of chains, and the walls of this area are lined with skins that are tanning, like hides that are drying slowly in this top area. It doesn't look like deer skin.
I was about to ask, DM, you didn't say animal skins. What kind of skins do you mean, DM? But you already, oh.
Yeah, this room, most of the space is taken up by this gear system that's turning the windmill outside.
Helke goes, I don't think the stone is up here. I'm gonna go back downstairs and climbs back down the hatch into the other room.
Okay.
Ugh.
I think you should be able to do that yourself.
Yes. Here?
Can I, DM, can I like look around for anything that piques my interest? As in, this seems like a very auspicious room. Or suspicious room. Maybe something is hidden here.
I mean, this place is pretty barren. It's not like they've tried to keep it up necessarily. It's mostly looking like a it almost looks like it's abandoned, if not for all the footprints in the dust and the broom prints and stuff trying to collect this dust. It looks like, very decrepit, and like most of the stuff that is here doesn't matter to anybody.
All right. Ulba wonders what use they have for not deerskin. Okay,
It's a good binding.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Fuck that.
I just disappear all the tracks and follow.
Yeah, and then very slowly we'll creep down the stairs here.
All right.
Trying to kind of peer, I don't know like when we'll be able to kind of see into the next room, but I want to try to kind of peek around.
Wait.
Or if someone is stealthier.
I'll let you know if you see anything.
Okay.
All that's happening is the gears are turning in this windmill, and the grinding sound gets louder as you get closer to the bottom of these stairs. You peer through the hole. Pardon?
Are these the sacks of flour that you're talking about over
Those
here?
are the sacks of flour that are glowing, yep. And you peer through that hole below, and you don't see any motion or anything. It appears that both through both the center hole and the hole for the stairs there, you can tell that there's like no motion downstairs. This windmill is nobody's home right now.
I'm so confused.
I go down to the... Oh, I'm outside. I should not... I think there's two of me on the ground floor.
Two of you on the ground floor. Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah. I was like, why am I outside?
Yeah, you'd all be like that, I think.
Yeah.
So if I do this, it might work.
Yes. Cool. Yeah, and then I'll just... It looks like this is maybe the most used level. So I just want to see if the stone is anywhere here, if there's anything interesting.
Did I lose Bulba? Are you still upstairs or?
No, I don't exist anymore.
Okay.
I was still upstairs, I think.
You good now?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, down here. You're surprised actually that you're expecting more of a challenge here. This is a bakery. This looks like a completely innocent bakery here. There's nothing very magical happening in any of these areas. Like it's, you do see a. Give me a perception check, I guess, everyone.
Bulba is intrigued. He wants to eat some.
There are food around. Fresh vegetables.
Wow, gang, that was bad.
Bulba, you go to try to eat something.
Helke just goes don't, and I am having visceral memories of tiger meat. So I just go don't, and I'm not gonna smack it out of your hand, but I like put a gentle hand like over like where you're picking up whatever you're about to eat. I would not.
But it's just okay. If you say so.
Who knows what's in it? Who knows if it's poisonous? Who knows? If you're that hot up for food, we can hunt or something. Or it looks like there's a perfectly fine apple over here that's probably not poisoned in any way.
There are racks. One whole shelf is full of racks of pies that are all cooling, it looks like. This morning,
nice.
maybe fresh baked.
Do they taste good? Sorry.
They're little pies. They're like single serving
Like ham pies.
kind of thing. Meat pies.
Yeah.
And, yeah. There are some sweet ones. It looks like there's chopped apples on the counter that are rotting now. They're turning like slightly brown. Not like they're rotten, but you can tell it's probably a day old. Maybe this morning they were cooking.
How did they know we were coming? That they like left everything? Wait,
No, that they knew. I think maybe they,
sensed?
or perhaps when we did something to the other shrine, pulse went out to whoever is currently inhabiting or watching over the others. Is there... So we don't think the stone is in this windmill.
Doesn't appear to be anywhere here. Bulba, you are... how hungry are you?
Okay, we just had a long rest, which is usually when you eat rations. But considering the long rest was like 10 minutes, I haven't eaten. So I am maybe a bit hungry.
So hungry enough that you keep looking around when she says don't. And you see
nice.
a little bit of an ornate looking spice box.
I look into it.
It's got it actually looks like there's no lid.
I believe detect magic would still be up.
Yeah. It appears
Okay, am
to
I
be
detecting
a very
any?
heavy metal cube, actually. It looks like it's got a lid, but it doesn't open. There's no lid.
I turn it upside down.
You hear something move inside.
I look into it. Like, is there
There's
like
no holes.
chocolate? Oh.
There's nothing. It's just like it's basically like a cube almost that you're holding, and it's made out of some kind of metal. You want to give me an Arcana check, everybody? I guess.
Sure. Group Arcana, let's see how it goes. Hopefully better than our perception just did. Hey, nat 20!
Nice.
Helke. You know that this is a lead box designed to hide anything inside of it from any kind of divination or anything like that. The only reason Bulba saw it is because he was looking for food. It was in the pantry basically.
I'm still like checking those pies out. I'm like, they look so good.
Yeah, you can eat one if you want. They have benefits, maybe. You never know.
Yeah, I mean,
They smell great.
magic pies.
They smell fantastic.
Yeah, magic
Helke-
flower.
Helke sees Bulba like looking at these pies and narrows her eyes and says, "Reminds me, did you say you were from here? Like from this country, from this area?"
No, I've just been here a month and just basically been cowering and hiding in the safe Kresk until it got overrun.
One of the first things I learned on the road, take it with whatever salt you would like. If something seems too good to be true, it probably is. And then I'm
really
gonna
wanted a pie.
look back at this box. Eat it if you want to, but
From outside, you
be
hear
aware.
a loud crack sound, almost like a tree fell over, or like something large thudded into the ground.
How big is this box?
Let's run upstairs.
Yeah.
Not close to you. It seems like it was a little bit of a ways away, maybe at the pillars. The box is about like a shoebox.
Okay. could carry
Gem
it.
sized?
Essentially.
Yeah, I would I think we should take it. So whatever's in this box, they don't want anyone to know that they have it. And for me, that makes it very interesting. So I would like us to take this box. I'm happy to carry it if nobody else wants to, but don't want to take it from anyone.
I could break it open or cast heat metal on it so that it would melt. I can like teleport it up in the sky and then make it fall. I don't know.
There are a lot of with heat metal. I only worry that whatever's in it might be damaged if we heat it.
Another smashing sound from outside, like large stones cracking together.
I would like to crack the front door open and see if I can see anything from here.
Yeah, you see that ape-like creature with the like fleshy, weird, strange, almost otherworldly flesh, rippling muscles and everything, like a frog-like skin almost to it, but it's something out of this world, and its mouth is open wide. It's like making this like screaming gesture at the sky, and then puts its hands together and smashes down on the top of this shrine, and you can see that it is making large dents and rocks chipping, going flying. This thing's hands are getting bashed up in the process, and it shakes its hands after each hit, and then does it again and looks at the lady, and she keeps pointing at the thing.
So would
Again,
this be like the entranceway down into the shrine?
It appears that she is trying to get down through this hole, and this ape creature is now her magic has apparently not worked, and this ape creature is now doing it brute force wise.
How far away are we from them?
Probably a couple hundred yards.
Okay, that's what I thought. Have to be closer for that. Is there there's like stuff in here, like wood or paper or whatever, like it looks like maybe there's a fire or something happening.
Yeah, they've got an
over
oven
here.
going, a constant fire inside of this oven that is always at baking temperature, ready to go.
I would like to put something half in and half out of this oven, and I would like to light this tower on fire and be like, we should probably go and deal with that, and just try to kind of usher my friends out the door.
Okay.
I go out the door.
So there are burlap sacks, and
Perfect.
there's a whole bunch of like old clothes that are hanging, drying, and being used for various tying up things, like little satchels, probably being thrown out or buried out somewhere or something. And yeah, you grab some of this old material, thinking it probably belonged to a child at some point. This is a shirt, a pair of pants, a cape, looks like. Maybe something that a kid was playing with, pretending to be an adventurer.
As she's like pulling these like clothes down and stuff, Helke is explaining to her cohort here and is like, regardless of what happens to us or what goes down with the gem, this is a place of true evil, and I would see our enemies forced to find somewhere else to make their home.
Is the windmill itself wood?
The windmill is wood.
Question.
Alright, so as I see this with the bramble wand again, I will begin to just spray out webs of this bramble that'll
Like
burn quite well, as it is the web spell, technically.
poor Belba. He's like, I'm just trying to survive, and everyone here is like, we're gonna burn more buildings down.
Well, I'm also like really sad for the children, because how many did they have to kill for those pies to be made? It's a whole pantry.
The whole pantry.
And so you guys have you've lit the You stuck something into the fire pit kind of thing?
Yeah, I want to basically get it started, and then I want us to haul kind of back a little bit so that when she like sees that it's and comes over, we can like circle around to where she was trying to get into this place with this box.
Gotcha.
And try to maybe we'll buy us a couple rounds of combat where she's not there. Basically.
Okay, so as you guys back away from this building, just that second there, you're wondering if
would I have any idea of what's happening in this windmill?
Would you have any idea of what's happening?
Yes. Have we seen enough to piece for Gultheki to piece anything together?
Combined with what Helke's mentioned, and with what you know of these creatures and what's the smell of these this flower, sorry? Yes. You have an idea. These are definitely Feywild creatures that have been painted viciously. You know not everything from the Feywild is aim.
I'm going to unlatch the gate to the pig pen, knowing that these pigs have probably fed on parts of the owners of those belongings, but they're innocent pigs, so...
I didn't even think of that. Jesus.
The pigs start running out. Well, one of them does. The other one's quite dead. You realize that it's not even sleeping. It's just dead, and its belly is only moving because of the maggots that are inside of it.
Oh, excellent.
And but the other one runs, and it runs for its freedom. Starts oinking as it sprints away. And as you guys back away from the building, inside you can hear the crackling of the fire. You can see it in the windows slightly, just little flickers. And then all of a sudden, a little explosion, and you're like, oh, that was it? And you didn't expect, the fire just takes it, the windows downstairs blow out a little bit. And then the next thing you know, the entire roof of this building shoots off, is already rubble as it flies through the air.
Hell yes.
This windmill, the only thing holding together at the for sure is the steel that was keeping it as one, and the blast echoes out.
Does the actual windmill blow off and then start rolling down the hill?
Not yet, but it's, there is no more skin on the windmill flaps anymore.
Wait, I love how you anticipated that some players would burn it down, so you had a map for it. That's wow.
Yeah, I was like, if I was playing, I would want to burn this thing. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well done, guys. I was waiting for that all session. So yeah, you have caused the ultimate distraction. You look out and you see the creature on the other hill. As this thing burns, I'm just going to let this sit there for a minute. You know?
Nice.
In its glory. As this thing burns, you look over at the other... the shrine, the megaliths, and you see the woman is gone now.
Uh-oh.
However, all of these little creatures are running around now, like they're very confused as to what is happening, as they are looking off into the windmill in the distance there. And looking basically at you guys, but you've moved around already where you were, and they end up all the little things all go into the hole, and only this bigger creature is left outside.
Oh, okay. DM, I have a question.
Yeah.
If Bulba was on top of the big monolith, could the creature still reach me?
That's about 15 feet in the air, and this is about a 10-foot creature or so. So
Okay.
he could
Yeah.
potentially do something to reach you.
Okay. Because I'm just looking and I'm wondering like, ooh, dimension door. Could I save my friends or myself? But no.
Not a bad idea, but
Yeah.
this guy is looks like he wants to go into the hole too. He wanted to, and he can't because he's too big, and so he like stomps around outside of it, and is like basically shouting down the hole, and like pointing off towards the windmill that's on fire. I think that's probably a good place to go for break.
Great.
All right.
See
You
y'all
guys
in.
blew up the Hag's windmill.
Yeah.
You love to see it.
Midnight and Crim and like our whole initial crew, Mira and with Cole and everything there too. They own the deed to this windmill. They are the landlords. So you guys are gonna have to.
Let's
answer
hope they bought
somebody.
insurance too.
Well,
We'll
too
see.
bad, so sad. Don't rent it out to hags who are eating kids.
We'll
Yeah.
cross that bridge when we come to it, right?
Yes.
Or burn it.
Or
We'll
burn that bridge.
it. Okay, see you guys in 10 or 15.
See you in a minute.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Checkity check. Yep. We returned from our heroes have just left the windmill, the property, the Durst family windmill, and in their wake, they have left it burning, and so they. You see this creature here at the top of the hill. It doesn't know what to do. It looks panicked. It sees the windmill is obviously on fire. It's burning, and it's reacting to that. And does not see you. It doesn't appear. You guys all should make stealth checks again, though. You do have the pass without a trace on, but this is a new stealth check. As this thing, give me a disadvantage because this thing's looking around at the top of this hill for intruders.
22.
22.
Okay.
23.
It does not see you. So, what do you want to do?
How close are we to this guy?
You guys are about like 100 or 200 yards away from the hill. Like you're at the bottom of this hill somewhere, like hiding in the grass, trying to keep away from this thing's vision as it, like, obviously focused more on the burning thing. So you're staying out of that area. But you circle around anywhere you want on this hill.
Sorry, I'm looking up a meta magic thing real quick.
Hey guys, I'm just looking at this creature, and it's like looking around, but so far I can see it doesn't have eyes.
It probably senses it some other way.
So,
Okay,
are we gonna kill it? Are we gonna bypass it? Or can I sing to it? Try and charm
I was
our way in?
thinking about perhaps trying to use suggestion to make it go away, but I have to be within 30 feet, and I feel like by the time we get that close, it will for sure be trying to kill us. So... I mean, we could try to sneak up, and I could try to get it to leave. But if anyone else has a better plan, I will happily cede to it. If not, then we can give that a try.
Gultheki, what do you think?
I mean, ideally we can just sneak past it, but if you feel either of you can charm it or send it away somehow, that's fun.
Yeah, my thought was we could, if I just have it go even just a little bit away, and then we can pop through that hole. Was my thought. Yeah, fuck it, let's sneak up and try to get it to leave. Pass without trace, come through for us, please.
Yeah, and I also have suggestions, so if you fail, I can also try.
Yeah.
Hopefully you won't save twice.
I can impose disadvantage with one of my new, I forget what it's called, something spell. Heighten spell, maybe?
I will keep the bramble wand at the ready, so if we kind of circle around, there's an opportunity to throw a web up between two of those pillars to keep him on the opposite side of the web as the hole. I'll throw that up so we can just dash in the rest of the way.
Okay.
Sneaky, sneaky. Let's go.
All right. So as you guys approach this beast on the hill.
Dice gods be with us.
Dice gods be with you. I'm gonna put all your character tokens down on this map. And then load this up.
May our God, the DM, be merciful.
Amen.
Okay, so you guys are all... There's a little bit of a couple of bushes that are small, a couple of rocks on this side of the hill on the way up, and you spot them all with your pass without a trace, leaving no trace of your journey so far.
I love the burning windmill in the background of that shot, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, so you guys are there at the bottom. Actually, I'm going to put you at the top here. And there's some rocks over here, too. Just because it's a little easier to put it all on the screen. Something like that. Yeah, so you guys are all here. I'll give you the glow. And Poochie, you can tell. You can tell where he is. I mean, that creature. It's not moving, it's not reacting to you, it's looking at the burning windmill still.
I don't see him.
From here you can see that the top of that thing is smashed in now. There is now a hole there where there was once a cover.
Okay.
Just usher for us to just go.
Okay, yep.
Wait, I message go in or try and do the spell?
I think we just go in. If we can get in.
Down the hatch.
Okay, we go down the hatch.
Down the hatch.
Well, the creature
Oh, wait. I couldn't see him.
is...
Sorry.
Okay, the creature is here. It is
okay.
looking at the windmill, though, so I'll have you make... being this close to it as well,
I see.
it's going to be disadvantaged stealth checks again.
In that case, when I'm about... Okay, so he's... When I'm about here, I'm going to cast suggestion on him.
Okay.
And just say, go. And I'm going to use 3 sorcery points to use heightened spell to impose disadvantage on him for that check.
So you say go?
Or like away, yeah.
As soon as you say go, you see his eyes definitely react to the magic. Is it a wisdom save?
Yeah, let me... Here, hang on.
He fails.
Oh, dope.
And
okay.
he just starts taking off. He realized he's like confused himself, but he's running towards the windmill. His version of go was to go to the windmill, so he's sprinting towards the windmill right now.
Perfect. That's what I was hoping. Okay, down we go.
Okay, and you look down and
away.
You see a black hole, and about 5 feet down or so, it is like about 5 foot or so wide as it goes down into the ground. But there is a rod that goes across, like a steel beam sort of thing. On that rod, there's a rope, and that rope goes all the way down into the darkness. Gultheki, you might be able to see a little bit of the ground below there, and there is some light as well flickering along on the ground. If you want to make me perception checks, see what you feel.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go, not worrying about the rope. I'll run down the wall as far as I can and then onto the roof.
Oh, do we still have spider climb boots?
You have it for an hour, I believe.
Dope. I will do the same thing, but I'm going to be a little bit more cautious.
Okay.
Because I can't see for shit.
I do want to look first and roll perception and then climb down.
Yeah. I can't see anything down there. I have no dark vision.
Okay, so
The roll's coming. It's just delayed, I guess. $21.
and Helke?
Great. Where's my skills? That was a stealth? Perception.
Perception, yeah.
Do I need to roll a disadvantage because I can't see anything?
Yes, if you... Well, this is as you come down a little bit through the hole.
Okay.
What you're hearing mostly.
Okay, so 17. Sorry.
Okay, so you guys all hear chanting and the telltale signs of spellcasting. Strange words happening in strange rhythms, and voices that are saying them are you're hearing like it sounds like old ladies basically at some sort of well, they're up to no good down there. As you come down the rope more, you realize that they are all distracted sort of thing, all looking at in the direction of the rope and looking around the room sort of thing. And all of them are well, there's three of them, and they've sort of got their backs to each other, and behind them there's something going on. There's some kind of a ritual or something happening. Where is the thing here? I don't have you on this page, do I?
No.
Where are we? Let's do this. Okay. Some kind of a ritual occurring in this chamber right now. They're chanting in unison. Night Mother! Night Mother! All of them. Night Mother! On my behalf, Maggie Maggottooth, I promise to show the darkness respect and bring all the suffering I can. And Granny, then the oldest one, the one in the right here, in the front to you guys, turns and puts her arm on the shoulder of the one that was just speaking and says, Good, and you. And she says, I, Debbie, all darkness will fall through in the portals of dimensional realms of darkness and nightmares. And Granny's like, good. And she turns and she's like, sister, come face us now. As you guys are clinging to the ceiling, you do notice that it appears to be that you are being watched. Maybe not by just these hags looking for things right here, but by like a presence in this room. There's an orb in the back here. It seems to be very similar to the other gateway into the other at the other temple, and you see this form of this being writhing, the spirit writhing in this cage over there. Yeah, it seems to be like some sort of ritual that is ongoing. This spirit cannot escape from this trap it's in, and it's writhing around, obviously in pain. What do you want to do?
Silence.
Oh, nice.
I want to cast silence in like a 20-foot radius around them so that the ritual is interrupted and hopefully the spirit can maybe escape.
Okay. So, I think this would be the time when we would then...
Initiative.
Uh-huh.
All right.
So as this spell goes off, they're cackling and they're and I am known as Granny, the one. And they're all looking around like, what just happened? And they start to. Let me see here. Just for. Okay. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Shut up.
So how many of their spells have vocal components? I wonder.
Exactly. So they are quite. They're all just gonna. I guess it's well, it's their turn to sort of react, and what you see when the spell happens is they all are very confused looking. They will all be making Arcana checks to see if they know what the heck just hit them. Okay, so 7, no. 19 and 17. What's your spell save DC?
16.
Okay, so these two, you see them push on each other right away after the second after the thing stops, and they start to like push, and they begin to shift themselves over, looking. So if you guys want to do anything, they're moving towards the outside of this circle.
Are we in initiative or not yet?
Basically, now we're starting it up as they start to move towards the outside of this circle, seeing that this thing has not worked, or their ritual has not worked. So we will begin. Granny is the first one as she's pushed out from by the other two, and she starts to meander out, and she's casting a spell the whole time, and it starts to work, and so she she doesn't want to do well. Yeah, she's she goes down into her like folds of her clothing, and she pulls out like the mud kind of stuff. It's just slime basically, and she puts it on both of her hands, and she rubs both of her eyes with this muddy, slimy ointment, and starts to look around, and then points directly over this direction. And that's her turn. Shouting to the other two, "There! She's there! Yeah!" And the other two probably can't hear her because they're still in the silence thing. Then you see. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, you see a creature appear out of nowhere right here as she begins casting a spell as well. And you see it come from her and out directly in the way of Granny and another one of these hags in the center of this silent circle. And this lightning bolt shoots out from her hands. And where am I? My mouse don't work. Okay. Damage. There we go. And the hags try to dodge out of the way. Do they? Should have procced me with some saves, right? Didn't. Okay. Dexterity save. Dexterity save. So Granny fails, and so does Debbie Alldark. So Granny gets hit with this lightning bolt from as she points at Jenny. This creature, the girl in the flower dress, is now an old lady in a torn-looking summer dress that is clearly not something that a living being would consider a garment that's acceptable to wear out. And this bolt of lightning shoots out from her, and she's like, "Fry, you bitch!" And they both take 29 lightning damage.
MVP of the night, Jenny Greenteeth.
You notice as well that the lightning bolt strikes into the shell of this ritual, and it begins to become more violent now. The creature's undulations are... It seems like that bothered it as well. Why can't I do this mouse stuff? There we go. Helke, you're up.
Okay. So, this beam situation that's happening back here, we think this thing that it's hitting is a spirit? Is that what's going on?
It looks a lot like a writhing spirit.
Okay.
It's like dark energy that's coming from this shadow plane, it looks like, because of what you know from the other shrine, has been condensed and is shooting out in some sort of ray at this creature, at this spirit.
How far up am I?
You're just at ground level almost. Like, you guys have climbed down the rope to the point where you're... Or down the wall, sorry, behind the rope. Ceiling, wall. So you're near the ground, maybe 10 feet up.
I'm going to... I just need to check the wording on something to make sure I'm actually allowed to do it. Hang on just a second. Okay, so it would be a bonus action. After... So that'll be move, bonus action, and then I'd still be able to cast a spell, I'm pretty sure. So if I use a key point to step out of the wind to double my movement, can I still cast a spell also? Because that would be an action, a movement, and a bonus action.
Okay, so you want to use what? A key point?
I want to use Step of the Wind to double my movement, but I want to make sure that I can cast a spell also. Like I have one action, which would be casting a spell, and then a movement, and then I would bonus action to move again, right? Is how that would work?
Yep.
Okay. I will do that. So I am going to throw up right now just a level 3 Spirit Guardian on myself. No, no! Shit. I was trying to deselect everyone and I accidentally cast it on Gultheki.
It's fine. As long as you don't click
Okay.
damage, it's fine. Just make sure you deselect everyone before you click any damage.
Yeah, I don't know why that did that. Okay. And then I will spend a key point to Step of the Wind. And I'm gonna move into... Oh. Sorry, that's my measurement tool. I need my little grabby tool. I'm gonna move to right here.
Inside of the silent sphere.
For the moment.
Okay. All right. So these creatures are going to be starting their turn inside of your spirit guardians. And how do they manifest this time?
I think again, as Helke jumps down, as her boots hit the actual ground, a little bit of dust kicks up, but it just keeps rising until it becomes this fog, and then they bounce up out of the mist and start flying around her as she runs.
Nice.
I can't use a bonus action to make my robes billow, but they're probably billowing already because I'm running. So.
Very cool. Gultheki, you're up. Seeing Helke in the middle of this silent sphere. Oh, you're muted.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. I will. I guess go with a web.
All right.
It
Where are
looks
you
like there's
placing
some
that?
sort of rock formation there, so I'll attempt to
Oh.
find these ones and let Helke do what she's doing. And I will.
So web, they have to
begin
make a save, right?
on their turn, I believe.
It's on their turn when they move.
I'll double check it here, but I believe so. Where is it?
Yeah, where the heck is web? Oh, it's one of your Bramble One spells.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Starts or enters for the first time does a dex save. On a failed save, they are restrained for as long as the webs remain, or until it breaks free. It can use its action to make a strength check. And then they count as difficult terrain.
Okay.
So bonus action, Shillelagh, as I extend the Bramble one further.
Very cool.
And I'm trying to find a route that won't make me collide with a wall.
Yeah. I'll bring you out there too, Mulva.
Thank you.
And I believe that's all I can do at this point.
Okay. So as the web catches this Jenny Green teeth and this granny hag in there, Bulba, you find yourself right near the bottom of this wall as well, 10 feet up only. You're very close to this hag who appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah,
Right
so
next to
I look towards her and I say, friend or foe? Towards the Jenny green teeth.
What the fuck? Where'd you come? What do you got going on here, Granny? She's very confused.
So, okay.
She doesn't look happy to see you. She looks very upset. Like
Okay,
things
I'm
aren't
currently-
going her way today. Is the impression you're getting?
Yeah, I mean she's dead, so like she was like ghostly, right?
No, she appeared at first to be more beautiful looking. She had this like summer dress, flowers in her hair look, and now that she's down here and you see her for what she is, as she's angry, she's an old croon. The summer dress is now torn up everywhere, dirt stains, blood stains everywhere, ichor. It's just the antithesis of a summer dress girl.
Okay, Bulba's just thinking like, okay, she's fighting the hags, but she's also not a friend of ours. So do I?
Her skin
Hurt
is
her?
green as well.
Okay. Then I will first go down this wall because I don't want to be on this wall when the spell fades. Then I will run towards here, trying to avoid being within 5 feet of the hags.
Okay.
And then I will cast Shatter right between these two.
Okay.
So yeah. They need to make a...
Roll the damage, and if you have them both targeted, they should
Okay.
proc that.
They made the Constitution saving throw.
Or,
Should-
or
should-
not. Oh wait, yeah, there it is. Haha! Look at that. Okay, so Granny succeeds. Jenny does not.
Okay. And also, as my bonus action, I will use my Mantle of Inspiration, granting both my allies 11 temporary HP now. And if they wish, they can move as a reaction.
Oh. Does that matter how far they are from you?
60 feet, so they're both within range.
All right. So you guys both get 11 temp hit points. So 11.
Yes. Me, myself, and I as well.
And okay.
So I can see this hag down here is within Helke's Spirit Guardians.
Which one? The,
Is
the
that
lowest one?
correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus to move up to it then, to keep it there. Because I still don't know what's going on. I don't know who's friend or foe.
Okay, so you can move as part of that as well, yeah.
Yeah.
So you're entering the edge of the silent sphere being there.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
And then, sorry, it was 10 temporary?
11.
11.
I have them already. Look at that.
EM magic. All right, that's my turn.
Okay, you see them both glance over at you, like what the fuck? And Granny's like, what have you done? Why have you brought this here to us? Oh, you are always doing everything wrong. This one, you hear her silently mouthing at you very angrily. As she starts her turn inside of the Spirit Guardians. Making a wisdom saving throw. Oh, that's a save.
Boo.
And then she tries to move away from Helke and spins around to the other side of you because she doesn't want to leave contact, leaving a flank or leaving her exposed. But then she will just make sure. Okay, she's not gonna move that far. She's gonna move one space less. Is she outside of the silence thing here?
Um.
I'm gonna say yes here.
Yeah, I think her mouth should be, so yeah.
Yeah.
It's just outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just sticking your head out.
She will look at you, Gultheki. And then over towards Helke and Bulba, and see Helke as the threat, I think. And she will target Helke with a spell.
Counterspell.
Wisdom saving throw. Oh,
Oh,
I cast counterspell.
okay. Are you within 60 feet of her? You are, yeah.
Yes, I am.
I will close that.
So I
As
will
she
say,
goes,
deze
all
spreuk
the
is
darkness
omgedraaid.
bubbles and what the
I do need to make a roll for it, though, I think.
You'll find it hard to travel your road with the body of a Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Amazing.
So that's her turn. This one will also run out, and she's gonna run towards.
She needs to save first, right?
Yeah. She can only move half speed in here, right? So it's gonna be takes 5 feet extra, so she'll have 25 feet. So she can run up to you, Bulba. She's getting out of that circle, and
She
seeing you
saved for
casting
the
spells.
Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, she's gonna do.
Oh, okay.
Did you roll
And-
Spirit Guardians yet this turn?
Well, she started it there, so the other one I didn't do the damage on either, but I
So you
thought
can
you
do
were
both
rolling
of them.
beforehand.
Did 17 pass or fail?
17 passed. I believe my DC is 16.
Right. So you can
I'm gonna go ahead.
roll them, and I'll do half for both.
Okay.
And also because I see them both leaving the silent zone, I will drop the spell.
Oh, okay. Minus 8. 8 for each of them from the Spirit Guardian damage. And yeah, so she runs at you. And she is going to
Give me a cookie.
touch you with her spindly, bony hand. It's cold to the touch. It almost feels like she's very much dead. And she tries to. You thought today couldn't get much worse. Prepare yourself. Feel my curse. And how do you resist it?
I speak in halfling tongue and say, nee, deze spreuk is omgedraaid. And that basically means I turn the curse upside down.
And it
So like
fizzles out.
with my flute, it just makes a little twirl.
Granny starting her turn in the webs here. So she has to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh, 17? What's your DC?
Sorry, let me check. Spell save is
Either 17 or 18.
DC 17.
Yeah! So Granny steps out, taking, I think, 10 feet of movement to do so.
Yeah.
And she will also head 20, 30. Focusing on you, it seems, Bulba. She is also going to try to bestow this curse upon you. In fact, she was going to. She looks like she was focused on doing that only. And then she turns back towards Helke.
Great.
And
Love
she
it.
definitely wants to see that spell drop. So she casts a spell at you. I think you have to make a save, but it might be procced after the damage.
Okay. Yeah. Nope.
So Helke, you see this black tentacle come from Granny and swing itself out towards you. And it goes through your spirit guardians, and they try to chew it up, they try to hit it, but they find themselves just not able to penetrate this darkness. You see them bouncing off of it, and it's this like black tentacle, and it's got an eyeball on the end. And as it comes close to you, it goes into you, and it's basically this energy is like sucking out your energy and replacing it with like death. And you feel this tentacle grasp around you. So yeah, she's concentrating on that.
Thank you for the temporary HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you take the 18 damage, and then you should make a concentration save, which is actually 7 damage.
Oh, it had me roll Constitution. Oh yeah, that's concentration. I'm sorry.
So your spirit guardians fizzle out.
That's fine. I was gonna drop those anyway.
Well, don't tell me that. I feel better when I did things.
Actually, I think maybe I wasn't. I think I didn't have to concentrate on the other thing I was trying to do.
Okay, so yeah, that's Granny's turn. Now it's Jenny. Jenny has to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh boy. Oh boy. 16. You said it was 17?
Yeah, so she is restrained, but can attempt to break 3.
Restraint doesn't stop her from casting spells.
Nope.
She is going to... Seeing Granny there, that's her vicious enemy, and she's got her back half turned to her. You see actually, Bulba, you might see a little sly smile creep up on her face as in her hand.
Oh no. Spare me.
Actually, I should do it like this first, right?
I should have saved my reaction.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay.
I'm too beautiful to be turned into a toad.
No, she sends out a blast from the end of her finger, and a fireball explodes behind you.
Fuck.
There it is. That's what I meant to do. Yeah? Damage? Normal? There we go.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Granny and Debbie both have to make saving throws as well.
You rolled so high.
Rolled pretty good.
Yeah.
So Bulba, you fail, taking 37 fire damage from the attack, losing all your temp hit points in the process.
Yes, I do.
Granny.
But you have the healing staff now.
Granny just starts writhing. Her Constitution saving throw succeeds, though. And Debbie Aldark takes half of that damage as well. You can see that it didn't hurt them as much as it hurt you, Bulba, but you can see that it did definitely hurt them. Granny's got her hair all frayed now. She looks a lot more like a mad scientist than before, like something exploded in her face. She'll then try to. I guess she has to use her action to move, right? Yeah, so
she can't move because
she's not gonna
she would have had to use her action to break free. Yep.
No, actually, she's at a bonus action. She's gonna use her bonus action now. And she disappears from view.
My passive perception is 24.
So you would see her reappear up on the wall slightly. She misty stepped away from the webs. And Helke, you're up.
Does it seem like whatever's going on with this densely compacted shadow energy or whatever it is, it could be, it's like a magical effect? Like, or a spell?
That they are doing to draw more energy out of this shadow plane. It's shadow energy being condensed into this creature.
So, do I get... I mean, I'm happy to roll Arcana or whatever, but like I'm basically trying to tell if the Dispel Magic will work on this, or if I'm better off just killing these hags.
So, roll Arcana.
Okay. Come on, baby. That'll work.
That'll work. 20. So,
Non-nat.
20, you would know that there is a creature in that thing that is a spirit at this point.
Okay.
They are trying to corrupt, maybe, a spirit, or trap a spirit, or there's a dark negative energy plane being concentrated on this spirit.
Yeah.
And it looks. Give me a perception check while you closely investigate this thing. Investigation or perception.
I think it'd be the same, so it's only a 12.
Okay. So with a 12, you give me one more.
Okay.
It's like right on the nose. It was 12, 13. I was gonna. Yeah, you can't.
That's
tell.
a 9. So.
Can't tell who it is.
Okay. But
sorry.
I don't get the vibe. I don't get the vibe that a Dispel Magic would. I want to try to stop this negative energy or whatever from hitting the spirit.
You think that you could stop the ritual?
Yeah.
But maybe not seal the hole at all.
Okay. So do I think that stopping the ritual would help the spirit?
Potentially, yeah.
Okay, but I can't tell if it's like a good spirit or a bad spirit.
Right. Not with a 9. 12, 9.
What do we think, boys? Should I risk it?
No.
I have no idea who's good and who's bad here, so...
Yeah. I'm gonna risk it. I think I'm chaotic. I'm pretty sure I am. So...
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on the... guy over here. This thing.
Okay.
I can't select it, but...
And you notice that the ray that was pulsing from this thing stops doing so.
Awesome.
And where that creature was violently, trembling back and forth and writhing in pain, you see the spirit of a monk lady.
Oh, nice.
Now she just lands like a monk on the ground, like in a one knee up pose or whatever, and kind of like feather falls down, and you can tell she's hurt and she's gathering her herself as she looks down.
She's missing a head.
In spirit form, she has it still.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna move a little. I'm gonna head over here toward Bulba for my next trick.
For my next trick?
Yeah. For next round.
Okay. So there's still this tendril that's attaching you to Granny. And just to make sure... Okay, so she got back... What damage did it do to you last turn?
18, I'm pretty sure.
18? Yeah, so she got back 9 health points from that. I knew there was something else to that I was missing. Yeah, so that's continuing. And, Gultheki, you're up. As
I'll be right back.
Gultheki's looking different than last turn.
So I have emitted my symbiotic entity and erupted my spores. Sorry, it flipped my turn and then back. So I did that early.
Right.
And then as my bonus action, I will kind of form those spores around this lady, as I feel like she is the bad guy now. So that'll be like
Spores out music.
probably, it didn't give me a template, but this area here, it should be a 10-foot cube.
Okay.
From her, who is that? I don't know who that is. Maggie, and then kind of up and back 10 feet as the branches and brambles kind of crack and the spores just release and overwhelm her. Crack my neck. Shillelagh ready, and that's it for me.
I thought it was a 10-foot aura around you of spores.
No, I can project it up to 30 feet away into a 10-foot area. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, Bulba, as you hear the sound of like a breeze happening over on the other side of the chamber as Gultheki starts emitting these spores across the whole room. You smell a wave of vegetation hit you, mixed with these hags that are surrounding you. What do you want to do?
I look at the disgusting hags, and I'm just little outspoken of them, and I don't see any way I can go around it, and I'll say, you know what? I'm gonna be a crab. And then I cast Polymorph on myself, filling my my flute, making a lovely tune as it rolls around me, turning me into a huge giant crab. If you have that.
You could have said something with that before.
Sorry. Or a monkey or a giant ape. That works as well.
Well, let's see what we can do, right?
Yeah.
So a huge giant crab, or are you just saying that?
No, it's specifically a huge giant crab. It's a CR8 creature.
Yeah. I had a feeling you were gonna say that. It's like that. That's a big beast. It's a mighty creature.
Mm-hmm.
So what color are you again?
Me? As in...
Bulba's kind of purpley shades and stuff, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go with that. All right, so Bulba, you transform yourself. Let me get this thing all set. It's almost here. Where's the H? Come on, Greg. Huge. Somewhere here. That's the problem when you have too many monsters. You can't. I'm gonna have to search in the thing. Huge. There we go. Okay. This is a polymorph.
Yes.
Okay.
Awesome. All right, that was my action. So I can't attack, but I will move. I think a little bit, or no, because that'll trigger. No, I'll just stay put. I feel like as a crab I would be like slanted against the wall as I transform. Pretty cool. All right, that's my turn.
All right. So Bulba is now a giant crab. Maggie, starting your turn in your spores there.
Then I.
What does that do to her? Oh, Constitution saving throw? With
Yeah.
a fail.
So 10 necrotic damage.
You just did it twice.
I should have did it as a critical. It's double dice right
Gotcha.
now because yep.
So 10. Okay. Let me just make sure one thing. Yep, that hurts her. As you see the necrosis move through her skin, she's panicking, trying to wipe the spores away. She then looks at you and holds this, pulls like her vestments open a little bit, and you see this eyeball hanging between on a chain. The rope around it that's holding it together looks like it's made of intestines or sinew of some kind, and so there's this eyeball that's like a pendant, and it blinks at you. What? Did that hit me?
Blessed with eye bites.
Yeah, that's not right. This must be you. I'm supposed to target you and bless you.
Or curse.
Yes, but don't consume the spell slot because I already did. There we go. Okay. Did it do it again? Or did you get blessed?
No, it says you blessed yourself again.
Okay, you know what? Tired of blessing myself.
Bless you.
Wasn't meant to be.
Okay.
There we go.
So she casts with this eye opening up and closing. Just this blink it does to you. You notice yourself feeling a little woozy as you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Come on, Gultheki.
Didn't prompt.
Yeah, just make a wisdom saving throw. It's obviously not prompting because it's targeting me and saying that I'm blessing myself with eye bite. Some of the spells are just broken and you have to fix them individually, and then you try to import things again and then they break again, so you're like, oh, damn it. So she's like very surprised actually as this eye is open, and her eyes like open wider too when it doesn't work. And you see her like, oh shit, shit. And she will run towards Granny and the other one.
Opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where is my shillelagh? Oh, it's
Oh,
under
it might
bonus.
be under.
Yep.
Yeah, that's just gonna probably. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. It might work that way. Oh, yeah.
So
That's a hit.
it's a hit. Is 13 points of damage plus 3 poison plus did it add the entity? It did not. I believe that's a D8. Let me double check that.
She's not immune or resistant to any of that. As all of the poison and necrosis, or I guess it's just the
Another
The
D6.
Shillelagh's force damage, or is it bludgeoning?
Yes. It is force.
Okay, 6. 3.
And then 3 poison, and then 6 necrotic.
Okay, so another 9 damage to her.
And she would have been knocked 10 feet away from me, so starting her movement from here then.
Oh, so she can catch up to Helke. She will do that. That's funny. Okay, so that's her turn. As Maggie Maggot Tooth runs away from you, Debbie Alldark is facing in front of a giant crab now, looking around like, what the what's going on, Granny? This is... You said we could get away with this! And, she...
Double polymorph.
It's like the worst PTA ever.
I don't know if hold person works on a crab.
No. It's not a person.
It's for crabs.
It is, though, but it's...
No. Now, even my mental statistics are that of a crab now.
With a polymorph, it is not.
Yeah.
very
If
true.
Helke was standing in front of me, I would have snapped her.
She is... This one's going to turn towards Helke and cast hold person. That's really funny. Seeing that you're inside of the tendrils, she's going to try to help Granny out. Because she feels like this crab is... If Granny can take the crab... And, you have failed your save there. So she's like concentrating on keeping Helke there because she doesn't want her coming any closer. And then she turns back towards you, Crab, to start doing something at you if she can help out. And then this turn is the different turn, okay? Everybody knows something's happening this turn.
Okay.
Only for the players.
Vicious.
At the start of your turn, let me know that it's the start of your turn, and we'll just remember that way. Helke will be the first to remember, hopefully.
Excellent.
So Granny will use her action to pump 4d8 into Helke again.
Awesome.
That's 12 damage only, which isn't a lot at all for 48s. But she gets back 6 health from that. And then she disappears again or she wasn't the one who did it before, but she's going to do it now. She disappears from in front of your vision crab person.
I have blind sight. Wahaha.
I guess, yeah. You only are seeing one over there now, as she has come closer to the darkness in the center of the room for her turn. And then, in the corner, Jenny Greenteeth. She's, what the hell is going on, John Crab? What are you up to, Granny? And she will put a... That's it. I've had enough of your replacements messing up things. And she points at the one that is coming up behind you, Helke. And she gives a bony finger look at her and starts muttering a little incantation to herself. As you see a blast come out from her hand, a thin line of energy. Wow. She made that save. Okay. But she does take half the damage. Whoops. That was full damage. Add back. Take half. Constitution save. What was she concentrating on?
Hold person.
I bite.
Oh,
yeah,
I
that's
bite.
I bite on you. So the 12, let me see, she took 33. So she would have needed a 16. So, yeah, the eye bite ends. And Gultheki, you wake up.
It had failed anyway.
Oh, right. You would have woken up if you failed. She's like, die, you little fucking replacements! And then, Helke, your turn, so you can roll on the Wild Magic Surge table.
Yay!
As you are made of magic, and everything you do is magical, you cannot prevent that from going off. You got enough magic gear on you.
Where do I find the wild magic table?
On the top row, in the middle, just after the book, there should be a tables, rollable tables. Then down there, you should see Wild Magic Surge. You should be able to click roll.
Okay. Wild magic surge. How do I... Oh, there it is on the bottom. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so automatically at the start of your turn here, you turn around and you see this hag running at you. She just got hit with this bolt of energy that caused part of her face to fall off, and you are frightened of her.
Okay.
You definitely felt a ripple of energy come through this chamber just now.
If I'm frightened but I'm being held, can I do anything or no?
So hold person is from the other one.
Okay.
And on the hold person spell, I'll just put that in the info here. You basically, at the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, but I'm paralyzed. I can't run from this person, is what I'm saying.
Correct.
Basically, right? So I
Correct.
can't move right now. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure that I...
If you weren't paralyzed, you would not be able to move towards it. You'd have disadvantage attacks against it. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead, since I can't move or anything. Helke's just like, shit, like she's right behind me, and she's going to cast. I'm gonna do another spirit.
No, you're paralyzed.
Oh, I can't. Oh, so I have to make a wisdom. I see what's going on. Okay.
Yes. You are stuck in place right now, and afraid of this creature. As you're stuck, it gives you a perfect view of watching this. You can't look away as her face starts to fall off.
Cool. I guess I don't do jack shit then, so I'll just chill and make a wisdom saving. Oh, I guess. Hey, nat 20.
Okay,
I'm so scared that I'm like, I gotta go.
You de-petrify yourself out of terror. I love it. Gultheki, wild magic surge.
Wild magic as well.
As you are currently shrouded in magic. Do you know where it is too? Yeah. Oh, there you go. Okay. So, as if inspired by some sort of spiritual bard of some kind, these little spores are all emitting musical notes as they fly up, and they pop. The bubbles of the spores, as they pop, they all make a different sound.
Feel like I'm in the Feywild again.
Helke gets scared so bad she wants to piss herself, and Gultheki gets a beautiful musical soundtrack. I love wild magic.
I will run forwards and bonus action, move my launch like a new spores cloud into the area behind this Maggie, like on the web.
Okay.
So the 10-foot block in there. And then I will hit her with my staff again.
All right. Her bony leg moves out of the way just before the staff can crack into it. You're gonna have to do better than that, Tree Man! Can't wait to burn you.
I will spend a key point and like Spartan kicker instead.
Okay.
Oh, nope, I can't. Yes I can. Can I? No, I can't because I didn't hit, right? And I already used my bonus action. Nope, that's it. Done for me.
Okay, so that there is a couple of spores there floating around there as well. Okay, so giant crab. You are bold at 1 point. This giant crab has to roll a wild magic surge now.
Okay, I hope I don't turn into something like a plant. What?
Oh boy! Okay. So, this could be bad.
Modron.
As you just turn yourself into a giant crab, beside you, this creature that looks like something out of the depths of the ocean, maybe. Wow. Why is that? Really?
I am a ocean creature, and now an ocean creature has followed me to
Yeah,
take
exactly.
away my form. But I thought Modron, isn't that like the clock creature? No?
Okay, so this is like an older. Yeah, no, it is. It is. Never mind. I was thinking something else. The ocean creature. Don't know what it's called right now. It is one of. It is a mechanical creature that shows up. Wow, that's weird. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see here. That's not as bad at all.
Yeah.
But I don't have a I don't have any kind of creatures to represent that really. So let me just see here if anything like that at all. I know there's something Bodrani.
Luckily, if it's mechanical, this crab will not want to kill it or eat it, so yay!
It is mechanical, and it's okay, there we go. Let's do that.
Oh, Jesus.
It doesn't look like it should be alive, and yet
No.
it has some sort of face to it, and it got arms and legs, and it looks like a box with arms and legs, and it starts walking around, and then it unfolds two more arms from they look like antennae at first, and then they come down, and they're actually, so it's got 4 arms, and suddenly it's got 4 legs, and it starts skittering around, and it is an initiative now. That is
Okay,
hilarious.
Well, in any case, I will attack the hag in front of me, because the crab wants to eat.
Okay.
So, here we go.
That was the stupidest
Yeah.
surge ever. I thought it was a really intense creature that I'll bring up later.
And use
Okay,
a
so
reaction.
what were you doing?
I'm gonna attack this
Oh, with
Debbie.
the claw.
Yeah, with a claw.
Yeah. That hits.
And I have multi-attack, so now she's grappled.
33 damage?
Yes.
She's very wounded. She makes a concentration saving throw and fails. And Helke,
Second
you
attack.
feel... I guess you already broke free of the paralysis before, so she drops the spell anyways, but yeah. Second attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Debbie is smart enough to not ignore the crab again, but she's grappled in the first one?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I will move her. The crab will move. So the crab will run this way with Debbie in tow.
Okay.
Yeah. Perfect. And that's the crab's turn.
That's amazing. Okay, Maggie. She is in your spores. So does that mean a save at the beginning of the turn, or is it after? I think you said beginning. Right?
She wouldn't technically be in my spores because I said I placed them in the corner of the webbing. My plan was to put her
I
in my
see.
spores. Yeah.
You wanted to knock her back into it. Gotcha. So that'll be there then. Anyways, so she... Oh, wow. Okay.
Here comes Fireball.
She will move away from Helke.
Opportunity attack. Oh wait, no, not 10 feet yet. Oh.
And Helke, you are frightened of her, I believe, right? You're still
For the
frightened of her?
moment. Yep.
So if you want, you can have an opportunity attack at disadvantage.
Sure, why not?
You want to use your reaction for that?
Yeah, where's my... I guess just an unarmed strike. I don't think I have my dagger. Oh, I don't know why I have both of them selected. Which one? Is she the one with the glowing circle around her or the other one?
Yeah, the one whose turn it is.
I'm gonna attack at disadvantage. I don't think that's gonna do it.
She knows she's got one up on you with the fear, and the look in your face as her face melts off. She runs away slightly, takes a step back, jogs over to the side, and lets out a lightning bolt towards Gultheki, you, and Jenny in the corner. And Jenny makes a dex save and succeeds.
Oh, if I do, I don't think so.
Gultheki succeeds. Helke fails. So Helke takes 28 lightning damage.
Great.
Gultheki taking 14 lightning damage.
That's excellent news. I'm fine. Everything's good.
Everything is awesome. And she's like, you burn, bitch. And they're all very angry at each other. Not a good work environment.
Yeah.
Debbie now is in contact here with she's been held by the crab. So she wants to leave.
Not too bad.
However, yeah, she's gonna cast polymorph on the crab. Try to turn it into a frog.
Oh no. Okay. I wish for a 19. No.
It's only DC 14. She's not the best hag, but she's effective. As instead of a crab now, a giant crab, you have turned into a much smaller, much less intimidating, regular old frog.
Fuck.
I'm not even gonna get a real frog mini out, just like the mode drawn there.
Oh.
Yeah, that was my bad. I shouldn't have done that. Can I undo it? No, probably not.
No, and I'm also out of the
Yeah, I
initiative.
shouldn't have done that. But I will add you back in a second here. Okay, so you are Bulba. Boom, boom. Bulba was here. Bulba was here, actually. And that's the frog.
Do I lose concentration on my polymorph on myself due to being polymorphed?
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes, you do.
Polymorphception,
Because you
bro.
don't actually...
You cannot stack polymorphs.
Yeah. Gonna say that the magic that was infusing you has changed and the concentrator has changed.
Yeah.
You need to be in initiative still, though. So you were after
Gultheki.
Gultheki, so 15.
Yeah. think I rolled like a 12, but does it matter exactly?
You are a frog now.
Yay!
And she's like, yes! And she will move over to here. Trying to flank around the tree. And then this weird creature that everybody sort of ignores as it looks confused in the corner. It's gonna roll a d20 to see.
Kill me.
Understands life.
I know. That's my plan. No offense.
Dexterity save. No. It falls on its face as it's looking around this chamber, and it starts to look terrified as its glasses and everything, like it starts fogging up its own glasses. It's making eye contact with all of the eyes on the outside walls of this chamber.
Cool.
Granny's turn. Wow. Okay, so Granny turns towards you guys. She'll move over to here. Actually, no, she'll move over to the other side of Gultheki. As she touches you, Gultheki. And you have a wisdom save at disadvantage.
Is it going to prompt or do I just roll? There it is. It is prompting me for a Constitution save.
Oh, is it Constitution a disadvantage? Okay. So you see a tether from her to you. The two of you become linked, so to speak.
I think, was the Constitution because you were focusing on something? I thought you were concentrating on something. Because I think it is Wisdom, because I had to roll Wisdom when that happened to me. I'm pretty sure.
Let me check if it's see one sec here. It's Constitution. Yeah. And you're within 30 feet of her, so it's a disadvantage.
Yep.
She didn't need to make a save because she willingly failed it, allowing her essence to be tied to yours. You feel linked to her in a way that you weren't before. It is vile. It almost feels like you know the taste of children. And that's her turn. Jenny's up. Jenny will send a couple of magic missiles out towards Granny. Normal damage. 3 times 3 is 9 points of damage to Granny. Force damage.
And 3 concentration checks.
Wait, 3 damage? Oh, because I rolled a 2. Right. No, it counts as 1 source of damage, I think.
But you can split them towards different targets.
They all hit at the same time.
Oh, okay.
They all shoot off, and then they impact. They all hit boom, 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 like that kind of thing, right? It's very close together.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's 9 damage. Yeah, and Constitution saving throw. And Gultheki, you also take the 9 damage. You feel the same pain that a bolt just hit you. Helke, you're up.
Okay, I can cast magics now, but I can't move closer to this person because I'm still frightened.
Right, you can't move closer to this one here.
Cool. I'm gonna cast 4th level Spirit Guardians. I'm also gonna include How do I... Why won't it let me deselect someone? Oh, I am deselecting. Okay. I'm gonna include Bulba in my targets, not because I actually want to hurt him, but because he's currently a frog.
That makes sense.
And then do I just roll
terrible
damage
way.
now? Or do I wait?
No, you'll just wait, and then just clear all targets, and then when it's their turn, you can select them and click damage on that if you want to. Because it doesn't... Like, if you open the spell, I think you can just click damage on it as well. Like, you don't need to roll an attack for each time or whatever, right? You just click damage as long as somebody's
as long as I
selected.
can find the spell, I can just hit damage, so.
Right, yeah.
Okay, cool. So that is up. And I will just do that. That'll be my turn for now.
Okay. Gultheki.
So Gultheki's glowing green eye opens up on this hag that has binded him. His arms and legs just jut into the ground as I cast Entangle.
Oh.
I guess I'll drop it there.
Are they making that save now?
Yep.
Oh, are we still doing wild magic for magic stuff?
No, it already went off. One
Okay.
each.
Okay.
Okay, that's a lot of dice just rolled. Let's see. Entangle. Maggie fails. Debbie succeeds. Granny fails, and Gultheki succeeds. So
And then I
Granny
will
and
drop
Maggie failed.
my spores, kind of emerge out of these vines that are grasping them onto Granny and Maggie and the two squares behind them.
Okay, so the entangling
They are restrained.
on the ones who failed.
Yes.
The ones
And
who
then
did
it's
not.
difficult.
It's just
difficult terrain.
Do they have to make a save again or no? If they move through it?
They can. No, they just move through at half.
So it's only when you cast the spell that they can be restrained by it. It's
Yes.
Difficult terrain. Okay. Gotcha. Just double checking.
Yeah, I'll read it, but I think that's how it works.
So Bulba, I guess wisdom saving throw. Or I guess
Yeah.
Helke, you can proc him for damage if you want.
What wisdom does a frog have?
Your stats are frog stats right now. So it's
Yes.
8.
All right.
You went from like a 29 strength or something to like a 1.
Amazing.
18.
8.
What the fuck?
What?
I rolled a natural 20.
So you saved taking half damage.
Still,
Okay.
How
Okay,
much?
then I
Is,
still.
how much is the
That's
damage that you
perfect.
rolled?
18.
Why don't I
Okay.
see any damage? Okay.
It's up on the Spirit Guardians thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Way up
that
there.
should still be enough to kill a frog.
Yeah.
Yep.
Frog has one HP.
So you revert to Bulba,
Yes. Okay.
and
Sorry
I
about
believe
that.
you take another 17 hit points.
No, it would have been half because he passed.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
right. So then you add another 9 total. 8
Yeah.
more. Or 10 more. I'm just gonna give you 10. Screw it.
Okay. And then I still have my entire turn, right? Because this was at the beginning.
Yes, that's at the very beginning of your turn that you shifted back and failed to save.
Cool. And okay, I will run back here. By the way, can I? Is this walkable terrain or?
It looks very difficult. It's all stalagmites and things that
Yeah.
fallen down from dripping over the years.
Okay. Then I feel imbued with confidence, and I will grab my lute and put my flute away, use my action to cast animate objects, and I will animate this really big, huge object. And one medium object, so like this rock. And then as my bonus action, I will command them to attack the hags.
Okay, so how big is a huge object? that you can
Huge.
animate?
I can
15.
animate. Yeah, 15 by 15.
Okay. Yeah, that's the pillar animates then. Yeah, you're gonna have to do it all because you didn't tell me anything about what you were gonna animate. So you're gonna have to do it all like it doesn't exist in the program, like rolling dice wise.
Okay.
Because I didn't set any of that up.
Yeah, that's okie dokie. Oh wait, let me just.
So yeah, this thing is animated. However, you notice that it is very stuck to the ground. It's gonna have to make a strength save to move.
Okay.
It is in there. There's like
okay.
years of this same drippings that are like you can tell the floor of this place is actually about a foot or two lower than where you're standing, because all of the years of minerals dripping down on calcified things and everything have raised this floor up like over a foot of, so this thing is in the ground, stuck in the ground as a creature.
Okay, so is it like a as an action to break free, or?
If you do it like that, I'll give you a lower DC. If you try to do it as a passive thing, then and not use an action on it, then it might. Like, I don't know what else you can do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With it.
Okay. No.
So yeah.
He will use
It
an
depends
action
what you
to.
roll. It's got to be. You can do an action, attack something close to it, and come out at the same time.
No.
There you go. That's good enough. Yeah. So it's able to move half its movement speed this turn and make an attack.
Okay. It can move 30 feet, so it will move 15 feet towards this hag and try and hit her. And it has a plus 8 to hit.
One thing though. I'm just gonna call it a gargoyle.
Okay.
And I'm going to add it to initiative because it rolls its own initiative. Is there more than one creature, you said?
Yeah, I can animate up to 10 creatures. Huge counts for 8. Then I can animate a medium creature, so...
Gotcha.
Like this little rock here.
Okay, so the little rock becomes the little gargoyle.
Mm-hmm.
And the big rock... becomes the big gargoyle.
And lucky for me, they fly, so yay.
Yeah, it works.
Don't get tangled by the spell.
So they will roll initiative. You can roll a d20, and I'll change their initiative to the same number as you rolled.
Okay. So the huge has a dex of 6, so that's d20 minus 3, I think?
4. Or minus
4.
2.
2? Okay.
Minus 2, yeah.
And the medium one has 12, so that's... Okay. Or do they act on the same... they're right behind each other, so
they
it
act
doesn't
together,
matter.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll just give the same... they both have the same one as the first one you rolled, 18.
Yeah.
I made you do a
Okay,
strength save as part of the as part of like to see what could happen as part of the casting kind of, but you can see that they're gonna go next round.
Yeah.
If you give them an order.
Yeah, bonus action, I order them to attack the hags.
Okay. Wow. Okay. That's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Flying. And flying. Alright, Maggie. She's in the entangle and she failed. So she's restrained, right? She's one of the two that failed.
Yeah.
Maggie and Gran Evils. Or no, wait.
So 15 necrotic for being in the spores as well.
What's the save from?
For the spores.
Oh. So she passed the save?
Okay. What kind of a save was it?
It says Constitution save?
Constant, that's fine. So no damage.
Okay. Okay, so she's restrained though. And you are there next to her. So she is going to... Oh, well, I mean, she liked doing what she did before. She enjoyed that. She's going to have to make a wisdom save, though. And she fails. So, Helke, your spirit guardians chew her up more. And as they do, she takes 9 damage.
Thought I was supposed to roll for damage again. My bad.
Well, yeah, I did it. You did it to Bulba, so I took that one.
Oh.
I already passed her wisdom save because you didn't.
Well,
you didn't attack her. You attacked Bulba.
Okay, I gotcha.
Right. So I just used that one on her. Yeah, she notices that seemed to at least do something last time. She will again send out a lightning bolt. And as she does it, she gets
Counter spell.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay, so it fizzles out in her hand as she tries to cast it. Not doing any damage, not doing anything. Mark down the spell slot.
Yes.
That's her turn then. She's useless. She's stuck there in place and she can't move. Debbie Alldark is flanking with you, and you are now. Yeah, the guardians are definitely gonna attract her attention as well. So I guess, yeah, you can roll guardians again if you want to target her. I just did another wisdom save knowing it would be coming, but I'll use yours if you can do it. Or not. Are we doing something, Helke? Or
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm trying to.
I just didn't know if I was waiting for nothing.
My mouse is not working. Hang on.
Okay, no problem.
We can. We can just keep going. I'm gonna try to fix this.
I'll just target her for you.
There you
And do a Spirit Guardians. Come on, open up. There we go. Damage, normal. 16. Yeah, I could just rolled 3d8. Save.
Oh, fuck. Alright. That was fair.
Takes 8 damage. And she has to make a Constitution save, which she succeeds on. So now, okay, Debbie's going to stop these guardians from existing as fast as she can.
Oh.
She will use her thing to... Well, yeah, I mean... Sure. I don't think this will do anything in the first round, so I don't want to do it unless... Because, yeah, that's not going to be as good. Yeah, she liked what she did before to Bulba there for a minute, and she'll try to do it to you as well.
Great.
Go and sit upon a log.
Oh.
Do it. You can be a frog.
What's the DC?
You've passed. You
Yes.
succeeded. You are not a frog.
God, I was so scared.
And this creature here comes up to you, Bulba, and looks at you with its eyes, and it's just terrified looking, and it goes, "Where am I? Why? What is all this darkness? Why?" Doesn't look like it can compute the situation.
I will try to respond and say, yeah, it's the hag's fault. They brought you here.
Kill them.
Hags! Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Making scared R2D2 noises. Granny. Oh, wow. Yeah, she's restrained. 17?
17, yep. So no damage for me.
Ooh. Granny
And Spirit
will...
Guardians. Should
Yeah,
be
she has
another
some save as well. Are you able to do that, Helke, or do you want me to do it again?
Let me...
If you have to cast it again, and then just don't consume spell slot, that works better, I think.
Okay. Let's try this. Let's see if this will work. Where'd it go, Spirit? Oh, nope.
It might thicken up your spirit guardians on the page, but that's about it.
Oh, it's asking if I want to end my concentration and continue.
Oh, yeah.
I'll say yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
And then don't consume the spell slot, but cast the spell. And then let's try. Did it work? Damage?
You have to place the template first, yeah.
There it goes. I'm sorry. I forgot about that part.
No
Come on.
problemo. Then you roll damage with the people selected.
Sure. Yes, I think that is the correct people. Sorry if I accidentally hit anyone I'm not supposed to hit.
Yeah, you're just supposed to hit Granny.
Oh, jeez.
Wisdom save, yes.
Go. I thought I had taken everybody off. But...
So she made
Okay.
13, failing the wisdom save.
Ooh,
Granny
22.
takes 22 damage? Wow. 22 radiant damage from you as Granny makes a concentration save. With a 12, just enough. As this... Well, I guess your spirit guardians went away for some reason. So I'm going to keep that one up. Just
Okay.
for the time being. Granny and Gultheki take 22 radiant damage. So Granny,
Interesting.
isn't it? Granny will now point at Jenny and say, This is all your fault. You very frustrated, heat of the moment not coming to her words. She points her finger at her nemesis. Oh, damn. No, she can't do that. She's out of that. Okay. She will instead... Jeez, less choices. Okay, yeah. She will still point a finger at her. Still do the same thing, except now, Gultheki, you would recognize this spell as she's channeling the energies of this chamber and trying to... Wow. Half damage, though. So she casts Blight upon Jenny Greenteeth, who resists it. Says, I'm connected to these lands more than you! You evil! Ah, I can't even... And now it's Jenny's turn. She hops down from the wall that she was perched on, and she's like, turn that light off! Jeez! And she will cast... Yeah? She's gonna cast Crown of Madness.
Oh, great.
on Gultheki.
Great spell.
So Gultheki should have a save to make.
$22.
Damn, Gultheki.
Oh, wow. One smartest tree I ever met. Okay, so it's the smaller animated object, Vulva. The gargoyle from the top of the thing. There's actually at one point a like a wolf of some kind, like a statue of a wolf. Now, clearly, has been animated and the stone has come to life somewhat.
Yeah. All right. So this is the smaller one, right?
Right.
Yeah. Smaller one will grind its stone, then hoist up in the sky and fly and ram towards the nearest hag, which is probably this one. And then I will roll to Tiaek.
It is now flanked as well, yeah.
Yes. Does that give me advantage or just a +2?
Advantage.
Alright. Gotta...
Advantage from the flank. Oh, I just realized it's already 9 here. So, it might be later for you guys. Are you able to continue still, or... Oh, how much longer?
I'm good for a bit.
I'm tired,
but
I'm good.
But
More talking. Yeah, more talking to our European brother.
yeah.
I am okay.
Okay, so 10.
We can do this. We'll make
10?
it quick.
Yeah, no, 10's not good enough.
The
small creature makes too much noise as a stone as it approaches, and Debbie is able to move out of the way just slightly, dodging the creature's stony wing attack. The next one, though.
Yes, the bigger one will also go towards the nearest hag, so I don't know which one that is. I think I can't see the big one.
Oh my god.
It's right here. It's huge. And it's going for this hag here.
Alright. Then advantage or disadvantage or normal?
It's
attack?
restrained, so that'll be advantage.
Alright, awesome. Advantage.
Incredible.
And then a +8 to hit. Beautiful. Please.
It's a hit.
18? Nice. Alright, so
Maggie
that's...
is badly injured and she's been shooting off lightning bolts and trying to lightning things. You've counterspelled her, and now this giant creature comes in. This giant pillar. Pillar with wings now. 13 damage.
Yes, bludgeoning.
Okay.
That's gonna leave a headache.
Now, are you sure it's just 2d12 plus 4? Checking.
Yes.
Okay. Just checking.
And it is magic.
Magical force damage?
Yes. No, bludgeoning. It's
Magical
not
bludgeoning?
force.
Okay. Yeah, so she's very close to dead as this creature is pummeled into her. Helke. Your spirit guardian surrounding all around you. Yeah.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Just
I
a
just
quick question. Would they have hit the drone and the small animated object?
It's up to Helke of whether... I guess she wouldn't have denoted those before, because they didn't exist before, or did they?
No, because I had to recast it because of a mechanical problem, not because I was recasting it.
Yeah, so they didn't exist before, and when they came
I think
in,
they would,
the small one would have to make the save.
Yeah.
So roll a d20 for the gargoyle's wisdom save, or the animated object wisdom save. Small one.
DC 16.
I believe the save on that is, or the stats on that are 10 across the board or something, or no?
Okay.
Intelligence and wisdom are 3. So it's wisdom is 3. So it's -4. -4. D20 -4. So can it pass?
Yeah, it could if it gets a natural 20. Yeah.
Do you want to
It's a
roll the
16.
D20 there, Bulba, or no?
DC 16.
Your small gargoyle, the smaller creature that you sent in, has to enter
Yes.
these guardians in order to hit that hag. So, whereas the larger one, it can reach one from the outside here. The small one has to roll wisdom save.
Yes. Its wisdom is free, so that's minus
-4.
4. Okay.
Yeah.
So it has to get a nat 20.
Oh my
It got
god.
a fucking nat 20! What are the odds?
Okay,
Alright,
so
I'll
roll the 3D.
damage.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
22.
It has 40 HP.
Don't-
9.
Don't worry about that. So the damage was... Oh,
It was 9. I just hit the
Okay.
damage button again from
How
up
many
there.
HP do these creatures have?
40.
40?
So it's down 4.
-4.
And the huge one has 80 HP.
My god.
Pancake, shut up.
Okay.
Long equal to spell's level. Okay.
These guardians
Target
are
one
just
additional
vicious.
creature within range. Okay, so for my actual attack, I think what I'm gonna do is use where is it? Twin spell to cast Guiding Bolt. Where'd you go?
Nice. Meta magic at its work. This is great. I love sorceress meta magic.
So would I roll it twice then? Or because it's not letting me target 2 creatures.
Oh, I see.
Because I used twin spell to
So
be able
what
to
is
hit them
the
both.
spell you're twinning? Sorry?
Sorry, Guiding Bolt.
I'll have it be
I
the
wanted to-
same spell at both of them then.
Okay.
Yeah. If
I'll
there's
just
another
cast it
save, then I'll make... Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. So I am going to cast it
The same
at
damage.
2nd level. So that'll be 2 sorcery points. So I'm down 5 total, I think, as of right now, because I used 3 earlier. And I think I just rolled damage, and you have to save, right?
Twin
no, I rolled
uses 2, right?
It is. Oh, I get advantage against one of them. Or both of them? Because are they both ensnared?
While Granny is restrained. so
Granny
that
is
would
restrained, and so is the one that's over here,
Okay.
Maggie.
I think the attack button on this just reads advantage and is like titled wrong.
Yeah,
so.
no, it does.
Okay.
It's fine, because...
Cool.
So Granny will let that hit.
And then I will.
And you
Have
still have
aimed
to
that
roll
also,
another one at
third.
the other one, I guess. So you
Okay.
might as well just do it separately, but just not use the spell
Okay,
slot.
that's fine. Will do. Guiding Bolt, 2nd level. Do not consume spell slot. Okay, now it says attack. It's weird.
I don't know why.
Oh,
that's
I think that one's
definitely
gonna hit.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit. So roll damage on that first one. Oh, you can't. now. You didn't. Okay, roll damage on the second one
Oh,
before anything
okay.
else goes wrong. You can't roll 2 things without rolling damage. So.
Oh, I gotcha.
They should have been at advantage as well.
Boosh! The
Oh.
guiding bolt slaps into her, doing
I think I
12
hit 'em both
radiant
anyway.
damage.
Should I just check and see if I get crits?
And roll 5d6 for Granny.
I think I can just roll the damage again. Although, well, that... Oh, sorry. I think it was because I still had her targeted.
Oh, no, that worked.
Oh, okay,
14
great.
this time. Okay, so Granny takes 14 damage. And Gultheki also takes 14 damage.
Sorry, Gultheki.
I'm good. Don't worry about me.
And you see her like, if I'm going down, you're going down. Tree, stick, light.
Pair. Don't worry.
Okay. Fudge. I think that's all of the stuff happening with Helke's stuff.
Yes.
This one, they've both been hit by the guiding bolt, so they both are advantaged on the next attack from somebody. Gultheki, you're up. I think we're gonna end after this round, maybe, right?
Yep.
Sounds good.
It might be a longer finish than I thought.
For me, I got stuff I gotta do.
Jenny's got good health
Before
left.
bed.
She's uninjured as far as it looks.
Didn't she get hit by like lightning?
She did. Now her protections are gone.
Ooh,
Oh.
So what's this?
This
Shillelagh.
is just
Against everybody?
No, just Granny.
Oh, okay. It's Granny. Yeah, that's a hit.
All right. So 6 bludgeoning, 4 poison, and 5 necrotic. And she will be pushed 5 feet back from me.
And none of those things are resistant, so 15 damage. Which you also feel hit you. Are you resistant to any of those things?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. And you succeed your concentration save. And so she gets pushed back, you said?
Yeah, 5 feet back from me.
Is she still in the entangle?
Still in the entangle, still restrained.
Is she, though, or does she get moved out of it?
Nope.
Okay.
Still restrained.
Thought I'd try.
I've been forgetting to try to save from the frightened condition.
Right.
It only lasted till the end of one turn.
Oh, okay. I still have it on there.
It was the wild
Maybe.
magic frightened, right?
Yeah. Okay, maybe I just have the token stuck. That's fine.
Let me see here. Go back up to the wild magic days. That's a while ago. I don't know where that is.
It's...
Oh, there's
I can
one
look for
row.
it.
I've got it. Where is it? It's here somewhere. It's not here. Anyways,
Don't know where it is.
that's your turn, Gultheki?
I
Or-
believe so. I'm not seeing
The shillelagh
anything
Attack?
else I can do.
still concentrating on the entanglement, and yeah. Bonus. Bulba, you're up next.
Yes.
I will. You know what? Let's do it. Bonus action. Unarmed strike. Burn some key.
Oh,
Why
two
not?
unarmed strike attacks.
So first will be here.
Against Maggie? No!
Not Maggie!
That's a hit.
We love Maggie.
Hit.
With the guiding bolt advantage, and guiding bolt.
So 6 points bludgeoning, also pushed 5 feet away from me.
And anything about the entangle there? She
Fine. It's fine, Pancake.
Still within it, so
Still
it would still be
within it, yeah.
restrained.
anything about your
And,
spore adding? No.
So they're still both in it. It'll be start of their turn.
Right.
And the top one was not restrained, right? So that'll just be normal attack.
Correct. The
Two,
one,
okay.
the hag at the top.
Yeah.
That's a hit on Debbie Aldark.
So 7 points. And let me double check. Actually, they may both take necrotic damage as well. Now that I think about it,
That's not. That's just regular bludgeoning, right? They're both regular bludgeoning.
that's just regular bludgeoning. But no, they both take it. All of them. So the other two will take a d6 of necrotic as well.
Right. That's what I thought. And the spores as well,
Yeah.
or just that's only when it's.
Well, the spore is at their turn. So for Maggie, another 4 necrotic. For Debbie, 3 necrotic.
Gotcha.
And that'll be it from my turn.
Oh my God, that's so close. Wow.
All right.
Maggie is very close to death right now. All right, Bulba.
Okay. Bonus action, I billow my cape and I use Mantle of Inspiration, so everybody gets 11 temporary HP, and you can use your reaction to move unprovoked if you want to.
Wow.
And then as my action, I will a Vicious Mockery Maggie, and I will say, I wish I still had that blindness spell, then I wouldn't have to endure that face anymore. And yeah.
So
Wait, let me
gonna target her with that? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So.
nasty.
Hopefully she fails.
Wisdom save for Maggie. Oh. Wow, she passed.
Oh, all right. And that's my turn.
She's like, wait a minute. What did you just say?
Can I circle around behind them with my extra movement?
Oh, yeah, sure. As part of the spores, or as part of the inspiration. Helke, did you want to move as well? You can move.
Yeah, I can move back. Oh, come on, ruler.
It's not your turn, so just click where you want to go.
Kind of back to the upper left a little bit, maybe. Yeah.
So Granny is now in your Spirit Guardians, I think, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Or Jenny, sorry.
Jenny. Is she? Oh no, she's right on the edge. Can I get them both if I scoot over one? Or will I lose?
You'll lose one or the other, I think.
I'll just stay by the one that's near death then.
No, maybe not. It's, what is it, 15 feet? Or 10 feet?
15.
15, yeah. So there you'd be 10 feet away from her, and that's right in the thing. So, yep, you're good. Yeah,
Oh, awesome.
Either space, you're good. You can choose.
Ooh, okay, cool. That's fine.
So this one or this one?
That one. That's fine, yeah. We're good.
Alright, so Maggie starts her turn.
Should be prompted for a save.
And there it is. 15.
15 will fail.
So she takes 1 necrotic damage.
So 7 points necrotic.
Why 7?
Because it's still doubled. But if I do it as a crit, then it does max damage. So I rolled them separate this time.
Gotcha. Well, the 1 damage was enough.
Oh, fair enough.
That's what I wanted to make sure.
First kill of the night.
She falls over, topples over, trying to breathe in these spores, not realizing that they've choked her out completely now. Her throat
Does she count as humanoid?
No. Yes.
Okay.
No. I would say no.
Okay.
I don't know. Kind of.
Would
She's a fiend.
hold person
Can you be a
work?
humanoid and a fiend?
Yes.
Or a fae? Humanoid just means you have legs and arms?
I leave it to the DM.
No, I think you're
Definitely
right.
nothing like human.
Okay.
She's out of this world. So yeah,
Then
Maggie
she dies peacefully.
crumples into a pile of, well, it's anything but peaceful, as you can hear her screams echo through this chamber as the spores crawl through her throat and end her screams for good. Debbie is inside of your Spirit Guardians, waiting for a proc. Just 3d8s if you want. As well. And she can just roll the save. Boom, boom, done. 15. Oh, you're muted. 16 damage, 15. Does that save? Yeah, you're muted right now.
No, it's a DC 16.
How do you want to do this?
Yes. Is this the one with her face falling off?
I think that was the other one that already died.
Yeah, I mean,
reason.
I think just again, as they're like bouncing, they start to kind of like, they're sort of pinging off and like, you know, zipping past her, and then they start to just sort of go through her, and every time they go, she kind of like falls backwards until she's just on the ground in a big pile of fog.
Okay. Very much so dead.
Nice.
Why can't I... Oh well. I can't get her to be actually at 0.
Oh,
0 doesn't kill
weird.
her. -5. Still alive. I keep putting dead things on her and she doesn't stay dead. It's not a good sign. Alright. So yeah, that's her turn. This
Nice.
little drone thing is now in your guardians as well as you moved up. So it's his turn. And as he looks around and wonders what's happening, he rolls a 17 to save. So it's only
Makes
half
this-
damage, 3d8.
8. Well, 16, but 8.
Oh! God! No! Oh! What? What is happening?
Sorry.
Oh! No! And there's a bunch of holes in this box of strange glasses and a very strange creature made of, like, it looks like maybe gold. Alright, so you guys have killed 2 of these 3 hags. I don't know why this one's not dead, but I'm just gonna delete it. That way it's not there. Granny's gonna make, oh, okay, Halo of okay. Constitution save. And not a wisdom save. She is restrained though still, right?
Yeah.
So she takes 3 plus 4, 7 spores damage. She'll make a constitution save from that damage to make sure she can stay concentrating on her spell, which she fails. So Granny's not having a good day right now. She'll actually... she feels the tether between you and her drop. And but until then, though, you take the 7 damage as well.
Yep.
And then it drops as her concentration ends. And she will... Oh, shit! She's going to cast... Oh boy. Yep. Oh wait, is that a ranged spell attack? Or it is? That's not good for her. Okay, well... She begins to fade from your vision. Shit! Shit! And she's concentrating on that. She cannot do anything else right now. But she is invisible to you. She seems to have disappeared in front of you. And Jenny makes a wisdom save, and you roll 3d8. Which she fails. Taking 8 damage. Ah! What the? Girl, you have got to learn some manners. And she moves over to this side here and says, "Where'd you go, Granny?" She sees this as an opportune time. Cast Fireball on the entire group. Knowing that she doesn't care about anything that happens to anybody in there. Dex save. Oh, the gargoyles are not...
Counterspell.
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 Okay. The spell fizzles out. What the? Just making sure though. She hasn't used her reaction yet.
True.
Counterspell.
Counterspell the counterspell.
Although she's not in a coven, so she cannot.
Haha.
And the fireball fizzles out. Nobody gets targeted. And she's like, "Oh shit! All right, well." And she starts to move up the rope, and you can see she's like getting her claws ready to start climbing up the wall herself. It's the gargoyles' turns. I think that's where we will end for now.
Yeah.
Cool.
Ooh.
Great job,
Thank you for that
guys.
last
Still more
counterspell.
coming.
I do not have much HP.
That was pretty epic, I gotta say. Counterspells at the right times.
Yeah.
They were gonna
So good.
not counterspell. They were gonna count, like, they only had so many as well, 3rd level slots each, and so they wanted to use them for different things. And like some of those spells they could have counterspelled, they decided not to because they weren't beneficial for them. Like the hag that was, like they could have done a counterspell to protect that hag, you know, like or whatever. But yeah, so it ended up being like,
Yeah.
they're too greedy to protect each other, I guess. Great job, guys. We will
Thank you.
end things now. Sorry for the long stream. Especially to you. I promise this will be the only 3 more of the, or 2 more of these after today. Wow, that's amazing. Wow.
Well,
2
there's
more weeks.
also like an 8-hour one coming up, right?
Right. Well, this is just prep for that, right? You're just training. And we're going to start a little sooner. So
Yeah.
it should be about the same time finish, actually. Anyways, good night.